There's no energy today, you see. Vanilla. Hang on. I have the wrong soundboard queued up. How you doing, fellas? Hang on a minute. You get rid of that shit. Hold up, Gary. Remove. All I want is the Rob Godzilla sound. That's all I need. That's all I need in my life, man. There we go. Is Jack drunk? No. Not drunk. High on life, pal. Welcome to Gabbing Games for Monday. Welcome to your week. Let me just get rid of this foodstuffs and we will be raring to go. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Kevin S. No, I'm not drunk. I haven't drinking the alcohol, probably, my goodness, when is the last time I drank alcohol? It has to have been, holy shit, dude, I don't even know, maybe over 10 years ago is the last time I had the alcohol. Not that I'm like, off the wagon or on the wagon. I'm not an alcoholic. I just don't really drink the alcohol that much. Just never done that much for me. Okay. Hang on. You guys are not getting the full chat. Let me just fix this real quick. I'm tired today, you guys. I don't know what's going on. I didn't get a lot of good sleep last night. I went to bed at a good time. Let me tell you what's going on. I'll tell you exactly what's going on. Hang on. Let me bring you guys. Jeff, who's responsible for the chest in God of War? Grim Reaper, that would be me, probably. Why? Me and Tobin Russell, probably. Why do you ask? Captain Hogwatch, you've never had alcohol before. I highly recommend alcohol from time to time. It's a good thing to experience. Why would you not want to have that experience? It's interesting. But I don't do it all that often, See, there are days where if you're watching this stream, you're like, what is it, Jaffe? Spit it out. So see, if I had a character I played on the stream, I could fall back on the character. But today I'm not feeling all that energetic, you guys. I'm just kind of like, I mean, that's just life. That's not like I'm not in any kind of funk or anything. I'm just not feeling, maybe I'm getting sick. It's not the COVID, shut the fuck up. I just don't have a lot of energy today. That's it. Am I feeling happier? Yeah, I'm feeling happier, sure. Well, I redid that video. Somebody was kind of like, somebody brought it, if you don't know what he's talking about, I did this video over the weekend where these guys were kind of taking the piss out of some of the, the pronoun Star Wars thing. And I was just like, I'm just not in the fucking mood for people like that. So I made this video. And I was really angry, and somebody's like, Jaffe, that's fine to be angry, but, anybody that you're actually trying to convince, people who are already on your side with this are already on your side, and people you're trying to convince, you're just pushing them away. And I was like, you know what, that's a good point. So I redid the, I redid the interview, the goddamn video, and no, so that's not bugging me. I'm not really bothered. I'm just kind of just not feeling a lot of energy. I think I need to sleep a lot more. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm going to bed at 2 in the morning, and then I'm getting up at 8. So I'm literally getting 6 hours of sleep. I don't know if it's an age thing, but I need more sleep than that. Take the Zoloft, dude. World needs entertainment. I take the Zoloft, absolutely. Vicious Day for Life says he's been sober for 6 years. I'm glad. Captain Fan says, low testosterone? How would I know? I don't think so. I fucked your mom 3 times last night. Felt pretty good. Let me get something out of the way real quick. See, it's coming back to me now. All I got to do is get one jab in there. There was a guy on Friday, Thursday in the chat, and he hit me up on the YouTubes today, and he was just like, dude, you really made me feel shitty because you called me out in the stream, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, dude, and I'll just say this to anybody who's watching, anybody who chats or lurks or whatever. Let's be clear. If I want to make you feel shitty, if I really don't like you, which is a very rare thing, you will absolutely know about it. I would like to think by now, if you've come to the stream, and this was a guy who's been on the stream numerous times before, so he wasn't brand new. He wasn't brand new. So I was just like, dude, I just joke around and shit, man. Like, I can go to the chat right now and, like I just did to Captain Fan, where I just said I fucked his mom 3 times. If you come to this chat and you're looking for someone who is not going to take the piss, then this is not just it's not a good stream for you. But I'm certainly not serious. So hopefully we all fucking know that shit. You know what's interesting? So I got people going. All I said was I came into the stream and I said, I'm just feeling kind of low energy today. And I appreciate it. But people are like, take the Zoloft. People are like, is it low testosterone? Someone's like, check your thyroid. Why can't I just be just kind of Why can't I just have a melancholy day? Why does it have to be thyroid, testosterone, Zoloft? Why can't you go, oh yeah, Jeffy, everybody just has days like that, and you're kind of having one of them. But no, it's got to be something. I'm moving this fucking pumpkin out of the way. I can't see the chat. I don't want him there. You go there. You live there. That's your new home. I have underactive thyroid. That makes me more tired, says Vicious Day for Life. I understand, sir, but I have not been diagnosed with that. But Hogwash has his cancer. You never know. People are just offended a bit too simplistically, especially nowadays, says Anthony. I mean, I don't want to be a dick. I didn't apologize to the guy for being who I am, but I said, look, if I wasn't communicating properly, that's what's going on. I'm just fucking around with you guys. How many hours do I sleep a day, Nikki? I sleep 6, which is not enough at all. 6 comes in. He says, hey, someone followed me from your Star Wars video over to my channel calling me a Nazi leftist because I said I have friends in all categories. That makes me a Nazi, I guess. I'll tell you what, man. Shit's getting weird out there. Dude, you can. We love you. Just trying to cheer you up. I know, Magic Circle. I'm fucking around with you too. Jaffe, you need to make games again. I don't want to, Peapod. Why does everybody... I don't care about a magnum opus. Let's be clear. I'm going to educate you guys real quick. We're going to talk about games today. Don't worry. We're going to talk about a bunch of PlayStation stuff today in just a second. But let me just educate you a little bit. People romanticize the creative process too much. I don't give a fuck about a magnum opus. I don't give a fuck about a masterclass. I don't give a fuck about a masterpiece. I don't give a fuck about critical goddamn acclaim. It's all not what it's cracked up to be. It makes you, they sell you on this fantasy that it's going to make you happy. They sell you on this fantasy that that's what you should aspire to. It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. It's worth about as much as the fucking shitty newsprint paper it's printed on in the old magazines that they don't even print anymore. Jaffe, you need to do whatever you want to do. That's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. Shut up, Fear Kratos. All I know is Cory Barlog cares about his magnum opus. Well, he can enjoy his magnum opus. Let me ask you guys a question in the chats. Why is it so difficult? See, I'm serious too. Why is it I've talked about this before, but I've never asked you point blank. Do you think that making video games is just crazy fun? So anyone like myself who might have an opportunity to make one, you look at me and say, why the fuck are you not making a video game? Like, do you think it's fun to make video games? Remember the developer Acclaim? No, I don't, Captain Hogwash. I remember the publisher Acclaim. Get your facts straight before you fucking come face to face with me, motherfucker. You remember in 8 Mile when Eminem did the kind of the freestyle rap? That's what this is like. You better fucking come correct, motherfucker. Did you realize you didn't care for making games during your latest game design? I do care for making games sometimes, but right now I just don't want to make them. I had a friend who liked games and went into QA. He hates games now. It's really fucking hard. I've never seen Grandma's Boy. Never. I know what it is, but it's probably most people under 30 who think like that, says Nano. Yeah, it's not a lot of fun anymore for me. It is fun to play games. It's a hell of a lot fun to play games, but it's fucking hard to make them. I'm having more fun doing this, so I'm just going to keep doing this. All I can say is I'm having a lot of fun with the stream, and I see how much you enjoy doing it, says Rob. Yeah, and look, making games for some people is a lifelong addiction. They want to do it forever. I'm done. I'm done for now anyway. Six says, I think most people do think it's fun. The same way people wish they could be Mike Tyson, not realizing the discipline and dedication that lead to him being such a great boxer. Yeah, it's a lot of fucking work. You should think it's fun. It's better than being poor and working hard-ass labor you hate or working a dead-end job, says Mystic. Yeah, but I'm not doing that. This is not a dead-end job, and I'm not broke-ass poor. This is what I like to do right now. It's a lot of fucking fun. Honestly, Hogwash, they may have developed games. I don't know. Hogwash has a claim may have developed games back in the day. I know they were a publisher. They may have been a developer as well. They're not fun to make, but I would have thought providing entertainment for thousands or millions would be a great experience. It is Terra Nova, but I've had it many times. I made the dice system on D&D Beyond, says Jason. It's pretty much making a video game for the web. I love it. I hate iOS. It's the IE6 of 2020. Yeah, so Jason, if you're a game developer, that's great. I mean, there were times that I couldn't fathom that I got to go into work and do what I did. I was like, are you shitting me? I get to spend the day looking at concept art for for Pandora's Box and figuring out the best way to open it with the concept artist. I get to spend all day tuning weapons for a fucking shooter. Yeah, but you know, you get to a point where you do it, you want to move on. Jaffe, will we ever get a God of War 1 remake? I have no idea. Let's talk about that briefly, though. He says, like the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Here's what I want to talk about. Hang on, let me answer. Oh, it's Drunken Bastard. Fuck you, Drunken Bastard. I'm kidding, right? You get it now? You get it, pal? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a better day today, Drunken Bastard. Today I'm kind of all low energy and cranky and shit, so I'm with you. I understand. Drunken says, look, knowing what you know about game development, do you think you would enjoy playing games more or less if you weren't a development? Hello, Diego. What I will tell you is, since I have been kind of off of making video games lately, I have been enjoying playing them so much more. I've become, once again, I was always a fan from when I was a small kid of video games. From the very first one I saw in a pool house in fucking Florida on vacation. But then you get into the world of making them. And I remember the first time it really hit me, I was playing BioShock. So God of War 1 had come out. BioShock, I think, shipped in 2006, maybe end of 2005. And I'm playing that, and I couldn't get through it. And I almost quit, right? And I did quit, like, close to the beginning. There's a part in the game, I want to say that you're trying to escape Rapture or something, and you're going through this glass tunnel. No, it's the plane crash. You're in a plane crash. And you're kind of getting into the Rapture, and you're going through this glass tunnel. And Brian King, your comments do appear. Although, let me turn on live chat real quick so everybody's comments appear. I apologize about that. So you're going through this live fucking tunnel. This glass tunnel. And there's this little fish that's kind of gotten knocked out of the water and all the crash and explosions and stuff. And he's kind of flopping on the deck. And I remember sitting there going, I can't play this, because all I could see was the fact that there was some junior designer somewhere on the team at BioShock or whatever they were called at the time that was sitting around placing the fish. and sitting around placing these objects in the environment. And it was so that fantasy had been broken for me. So the further and I was like so disappointed in that. So I could still enjoy games, but you enjoy them in a different way. The way I'm enjoying them now, because I haven't made a game for a couple of years, is it feels like being a kid again. It feels like when I plug into a game, it's kind of like one of the things I can't wait to do, either on stream or on my own. One of the reasons I've been up so late and I'm so tired is I've been playing the shit out of Ghost of Tsushima. I'm playing the shit out of Crash Bandicoot, because I feel like a kid again. I feel like, oh, I can't wait. I get to play some more Crash, you know? So that's the answer, man, about if you're a developer, does it affect the way you play games? Certainly does with me. I never bought BioShock 6, says when it was on sale. You promised you'd stream it. I will stream it. Absolutely, I will. So do I secretly have a Series S? No, we're going to talk about the Series S today as well. But listen to me. Hello, Captain Cack. He says, I got bats in the beard. That'll work. I did see the Ghost of Tsushima update. The Ghost of Tsushima update is about, October 17th? Is that the date? They're going to come out with a new game plus, and they're doing the multiplayer, the co-op. So, listen to me. Kevin S. says, Jaffe, do you think Sony should do a Twisted Metal remake on the PS5? I think if they have a good take on it, sure. Daniel, I've heard A Short Hike is a great game. Daniel says A Short Hike is worth a stream to feel like a kid. I will play that for sure. I think I actually have that. I bought it in one of the Humble Bundles at one point. Okay, so listen to me. I want to tell you something. So, Crash Bandicoot, right? So I play Crash Bandicoot on the stream Friday, and I must have played for about 45 minutes. And then I was just like, you know what? This is not for me. It's too hard. It's too exacting. It's too precise. And I turned it off and we went back to playing. I think we played some Ghost of Tsushima, which was a fun stream. I enjoyed it. I appreciate you guys being there. So something called me back Friday night, and I think it was probably just the buttery smooth controls of Crash. It controls so great, and the beautiful artwork. I was like, I want to spend a little bit more time being in that world. I probably played for 5 minutes because it's too fucking hard for me. And when I went back Friday night, something happened in that game where they do some things to make it easier for you. The one that I like the most is, obviously I'm playing with infinite lives, but they also do this thing that they just sort of put checkpoints in almost as needed. So it's not like that thing of like, oh, the game's too hard, would you like to drop to easy? It's like, no, if you die like X number of times on a section, they will then spawn a new checkpoint closer to where you died. So you have less ground to recover. And it really just, that kind of quality of life stuff really started to add up. That, not dying, and just the great controls. And I also just started to get acclimated to like, oh wait, this is kind of a precision platformer. I haven't played a game like that in a long time. And when I finally vibed with it, boy, what a great fucking game. Like, I have been up all fucking night, the last 3 nights playing Crash Bandicoot 4. It is so good. Even to the point that I hope you will indulge me. I want to show you a level. I have it queued up. It'll take 5 minutes. I might edit this into a video so it'll be quicker for the people watching the video. I don't want to bore you, but I want to show you something. Let me boot it up while I'm answering the chat. So Andre, this is interesting. Andre says, Jaffe, did you see the new Crash is bombing financially? No, I didn't. I saw that the new Crash Bandicoot actually opened at the #1 position in the UK. So it's doing less. So #1 was Crash in the UK. They always release their numbers weekly. I wish we did that in America. So it's doing less than the last Crash, Insanity, whatever the fuck the remake was, or the trio. But they're saying that may be because they don't report, digital sales are not included. But that was #1, and right behind it was Star Wars Squadron. So, when you're saying that it's doing poorly, I would love to know, Andre, where are you getting that data from? Brian Red Lightning, you're saying you can't beat the T-Rex. What is the T-Rex? I mean, okay, I haven't even gotten to the jungle part. I just am finishing up the snow part. So I'm fighting the third boss right now in Crash Bandicoot. I'm fighting Neo Cortex right now. It may get harder and harder. I have definitely found it challenging, but I have absolutely enjoyed it. But I want to show you guys something, just because it absolutely just, it is so beautiful. And when we talked about PS5 in a minute, I want to compare some graphics, because some of the stuff I'm seeing on Crash 5 on PS4 looks fucking better than some of the shit I've seen on PS5. I'll show you in a minute. What did I have for dinner, Pamela Voorhees? It's not dinner time here yet. Is there any chance the old camera style of God of War on the upcoming sequels? Probably not, man. I mean, I'm not working on them, but my guess would be probably not. Hello, Game Slushy Fries. Good to see you, man. Okay, the game gets even harder. Yeah, I mean, it may be that it gets to a point where I just say, fuck it, I'm not playing it. But right now, I absolutely am loving this fucking game. I want to show you this level because it's just fucking beautiful. This is a level that's kind of like a haunted. I'll show you when we do Gabbin' and Games later. But the point is, it is such a beautiful game. It is really fun. It is really good. Hello, Mecca. Pamela Voorhees, go away. I'm not answering you. I don't like the character you play in the chat. I don't like it. I could just ignore you, but I can't do that. You're Jason Voorhees' mother. And I promised him I'd be kind to his mom. I think the games weren't marketed enough. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I think okay, here's the question. What CERT is talking about, the Eurogamer headline, which I can show it to you right here, is talking about the top sales in the UK. Okay. So this is actually from Destructoid. So you got Crash at number 1, Star Wars at number 2. There's only 1,000 physical copies difference between the two in terms of which one sold better. But they are basically saying that both of those have sold meaningfully less than the Crash that came before it and Star Wars Fallen Order Jedi, whatever the fuck the thing was called. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know if that's just the continual digital revolution of people buying games digitally. I can tell you I bought both of these games digitally. Well, one I got a code, the other one I purchased digitally, but they were both digital. I have seen people online that kind of act like Star Wars Squadrons is not that big of a deal. Like a lot of people are talking about, not a lot, but I've seen people online talking about Squadrons like, whatever, it's just some cheap $40 game. And I'm kind of stunned by that, because I think Squadrons is a goddamn blast. Squadrons is a huge amount of fun, but it's weird. I'm not entirely sure why it's not doing any better, but there you go. I don't think it's a fair comparison, says Magic, because the genre for Star Wars is not comparable. I mean, that's true. Yes, Jesman, it's the VR one. Absolutely. What are your current 5 favorite games? Oh my God. Upvote Bandit. Well, Crash Bandicoot, Ghost of Tsushima, Star Wars Squadron, Hades, and tie between Bullets Per Minute and Hotshot Racing is what are my 5 favorites right now. Mystic says, hey, Jaffe. What's up, Mystic? How you doing, sir? You want me to get the bats out of my face, you guys? Here, I'll turn it off. I thought you guys would like my Halloween decorations. Apparently not. Apparently not. Hang on. Unpacking is brilliant. Unpacking may be my game of the year. But it's a demo when I finished it, so I'm not currently playing it. Ultra Kill may be my game of the year, but I need to go back to it. I haven't played it in a while. Mupo, thank you for the first super chat of the day. I appreciate it. He says, surprisingly, my students don't care about Star Wars at all. Yeah, I mean, it could just be, it doesn't carry the weight it once did. But I can tell you, as a kid who grew up watching Star Wars, it blows my goddamn mind that I'm flying around in an X-Wing and TIE Fighter, and it feels like the goddamn movie. So maybe it's just an older person thing, but that goddamn game is what you wanted to do with all your heart and soul when you came out of the movie theater in 1977, 1981, 1980, 1983, and now you can actually do it. So it may indeed have to do with that. Dave Carrier says, Jaffe, I installed Hot Shot Arcade Racing this weekend, had a blast. A nice arcade racer that brings back the old school feeling. It does. It's great, right? It's so fucking good. There was a question I was in the middle of answering. Hang on a second, fellas. Mystic says, how can we make games cheaper to make it more and more accessible to small teams? That's happening every day. I mean, Unreal 5 will certainly help. Unity has helped. Roblox Studio has helped. Core Engine has helped. Video game creation is getting democratized. Dreams has helped. The thing people don't understand, the best way I can say it is, it would be like saying, here's what it is. There's a preconceived notion, which is incorrect, that if only I could code, I could make a great video game. If only the engine was easier, I could make a great video game. But that's like saying, if only I had access to writing utensils, I could write a great novel or a great screenplay. Well, everybody, for the most part, can acquire pen and paper. Most people, for the most part, can acquire a fucking computer screen. Most people cannot, will not, do not write at all, let alone something publishable, let alone something good. So the problem with video games is it's not democratized enough yet that it still has that romanticizing. I mean, writing does too. Every creative process does, but video game creation for sure has that kind of romanticized sense of, I have this idea, and if I could just get access to the tools to make my idea, it would be great. But we know that that's not really true, because all you have to do is play Dreams. Dreams is a brilliant tool. 90% of what's in Dreams is crap. It is crap. It's not crap hobbyist stuff. I'm not saying the people who made it are crap. I'm not saying they shouldn't be proud of what they've done. But if you put those games up against professional games, 90% of them collapse, because either I literally saw a guy today, this week, who made Crash Bandicoot 1 in Dreams. Well, that's great. Like, that earns a nice pat on the head. Like, hey, that's cool, man. That looks really neat. I don't want to fucking play that. I want to play Crash 4. Why would I want to go back and play a B-level version of a game that came out in 1995? Hello, Wolfblood. Good to see you. Hello, Michael Day. Good to see you. As a 1983 kid, says Itchy Tasty, I care for macho masculine films of the 80s, 90s. You know what's a goddamn great motion picture that doesn't get enough love is the goddamn Sylvester Stallone motion picture house classic, Cobra. Good evening, Mario Heat. It's good to see you. Mario Maker's the same thing. Most people fuck around with Mario Maker for a day or two, and they go, oh, this is fun, this is wacky, oh, I'm going to make something really horrible, and then they move on. Creation is hard. When you sit in front of a video game, you're supposed to escape. It's supposed to be fun. 95% of the people don't want to sit there and do hard creation. They want to have fun. So listen, I want to talk about something very important, and it's your genitals. What? Come on, Jaffe. Stop cracking wise and get to the fucking data that you need to share with these people. We're going to talk a little bit about PlayStation 5. I'm not joking, Itchy. Itchy says, no, Cobra's a great classic. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Commando's a great classic. I agree. Jaffe Alexa says, do you personally remember Daytona USA being ahead of its time graphically? I absolutely remember Daytona. I played it a lot in the Westwood Arcade here in, up in Los Angeles. I don't remember it being the prettiest belle of the ball, no. Here's what I wanted to tell you, though, before we get to PlayStation. You goddamn interrupting fuckheads. I do remember Over the Top. My girl likes my hard creation, says Alan Smith. I'm glad, sir. That's how it should be. Hello, Dennis Kelly. Listen to me. Michael Myers wants us to know he's having Dominoes. I think that's Jason's mom again. Okay, listen to me. So I'm playing Crash. This is what I was trying to say. I come back to it. I fall in love with it. I don't know if it's the ADD. I have no idea if it's the ADD in me. I don't know what it is, but it's weird and strange to me that there are things that, like, why didn't that game grab me immediately? I was watching last night with M. We were watching Downton Abbey, We started watching it with our kids, and they were both bored out of their minds, but her and I sat and we watched the whole first episode. We'd never seen it before. Now, I got a little tickle in my brain that I says to myself, you know, I could probably really like this show because the first episode was pretty fucking good. But it didn't grab me. It didn't make me say, this is the best fucking thing ever. But I get the sense that if I just put the time in and I go back and watch 2 or 3 more episodes, it will be one of my favorite shows of the year. Crash Bandicoot was kind of the same. Something called me back. But if I hadn't put the time in to go back and play it, I would not have been exposed to what is definitely a top 10 game for me. And I wonder about that. I wonder if that's the developer's responsibility to recognize that. And especially with so much competition these days, anything that gets in the way of the player immediately falling in love with that game is a danger, is a risk. I know a lot of people I talk to on the chat are like, oh, you got to give this game 5 or 6 hours. But I don't usually give fucking games 5 or 6 hours. Jaffe David says the same. Some games are like that. That happened to me with Red Dead 2. I won't play Red Dead 2 because people literally tell me the first hour of Red Dead Redemption 2, you're like walking and riding a horse and talking to people. And the idea that I'm going to wait for the game to kick in, I can't get my head around it. Pliskin Snake says, I definitely think games take too long to get into. Yeah, I mean, that's what it feels like. I have not played Soma, but I know what it is. Dane Barnes says that's why he couldn't get into Red Dead either. Okay. I'm guessing you don't like open world games, says Jazzman. It depends. I'm loving Tsushima, man. Tsushima is one of my favorite fucking games the last couple of years. Dave Carrier says, Jaffe, we've watched you give games 30 seconds. Right. I mean, I'm guilty. And I know I'm missing out on some shit. But I just, I don't know, man. If it doesn't grab me, why is it my fucking problem? Why didn't the game work really hard to make me more interested? Eric says, that's why I love Doom Eternal, which I haven't played yet. They just give you a shotgun and say, go shoot monsters. Right. Well, Ultra Kill's that way. Dusk is that way. Absolutely. Mupo says some games have so many cinematics and story intermissions, I feel like I'm interrupting the game by playing it right. Oh, God, fuck that one, Griffin. Griff says, I bought Death Stranding, cannot get into it. Maybe I've just grown up. No fucking way am I going to play that game. I played it for about 15 minutes. Cutscene started, I'm out. I'm fucking out. Okay. Doom Eternal's on Game Pass. It is, but it's not on Game Pass PC yet, and I don't have an Xbox. What's the disappointment? The biggest disappointment game I've played all year? Oh I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at my list. I would say, I don't know. I'd have to go back and look, man. I'd have to go back and look. You're eating some Hot Pocket noodles. Good. Okay. It's not that I don't have the money for an Xbox, Michael Day. Michael Day says somebody super chat Jaffe and ducats for an Xbox. It's that I'm waiting to buy an S. And let's talk about this for a second. This was going to be deeper into the show, but fuck it. Let's go to it now. So I need a little education. I hope the chat won't mind giving me an education. Help me out, fellas and fleddies. Look, here's the deal. I am confused by the memory storage situations on these next-gen consoles because I hear people saying don't worry about it, okay? And I'm not great at math, but I'm good enough at math that I can go, okay, well, the PlayStation 5 has 825 gigabytes. I don't know how much it has after the iOS. Here you go. Actually, according to this story down here at the bottom, it's got 664 gigabytes of usable storage, meaning you've got about 200 plus gigabytes that are taken up by the OS and what have you, okay? So it's got a little bit more memory, if I'm reading this correctly, than the Xbox Series S. The Xbox S has a terabyte, and they have maybe about 800 usable storage, okay? So what I don't understand, who's calling me? Hang on, let's take this call together, shall we? Hello? I don't care. So, Okay, so the Xbox X has 825. The point is, it's anywhere from 664 to 480 if you're talking about the S, all the way up to maybe 800 plus for the X. But you're in that range, okay? And I'm like, well, that's pretty good, right? You know, I don't know what I have on my PC, but I just continually load fucking games on it. And then I'm looking and it's like 100 gigs is what it's going to take to get Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Now, I know a lot of the new games are going to be able to download piecemeal. Like, I only want to play the campaign of Call of Duty, so I probably won't have to deal with most of this shit. But let's assume you want the whole package, which I think most gamers would. 100 gigabytes for Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Cyberpunk is 70. All right, so you're basically at 170 gigs day one. You are already almost halfway through your storage on the S. You're not halfway, but you're about 40% through your storage on the PS5. And so I guess I don't understand. This will be this is why I say I need education. Are you saying that, like, is this going to be the first console generation where people are going to really, have to manage their storage frequently? I understand if you're a hardcore gamer and you're digital and you've got all this shit on your hard drive, okay, you're deleting and swapping, fine. But most people are playing 4 to 6 games on their hard drive. And, you know, this sounds like this is going to be really fucking a pain in the fucking ass. And I know they're trying to say, oh, well, you can buy more storage, but who the fuck is going to buy more? That's getting into the weeds with like hardcore gamers, right? Jaffe says it's going to, or Javid, that name, dude, says it's going to suck for digital folks. Yeah, but even if you buy a disc, you have to install the game on the hard drive. It's the days of just putting the disc in like Jumping Flash and it just works. Those days are long gone. Storage is shit next gen, says Mario. Yeah. Okay, so Random says you already had to do that with the 500 gig PS4. Okay. Let's put it this way. I was all primed and excited to buy myself a shiny new Xbox S. And now I'm like, I don't think I'm going to make do with an S. One of the things I'm excited about most is the quick resume feature. Because like right now I'm playing Hades, Crash, Ghost of Tsushima are in my rotation. If I could just like, bloop, I'm in the mood for this, bloop, I'm in the mood for this, bloop, I would love it. Instead of having to like, okay, let me turn on the capture card and bring up the PS4. Now let me go to Steam. Let me go to the Epic Game Store. That would be fucking great. But now it's kind of sounding like I'm going to have to deal with this memory issue like everybody else. It sucks so much, says Random Moose Brains. Go on a toilet break, says Sani, and transfer the game from the external hard drive. You're being confused. And Hogwash is being confused. He says external HDD. You guys are starting to get away from the reason a lot of people love consoles. I'm not saying there aren't solves to this, but people like the plug and play aspect of consoles. If people wanted to sit there and buy an expansion hard drive and then transfer your saves from PS4 to the hard drive and then upload them to the cloud, you'd have a fucking PC. So yeah, there are solves, but doesn't it get to the point of why even have a console at that point? I mean, I understand because you want the first party shit, of course. It depends on the game, says still. Massive AAA with high production values, it needs a lot of storage, but indie games don't. Yeah, that's true for sure. Do you guys go to YouTube and apps for music, or do you break out your albums every single time? I go to YouTube and apps for music, MDY. What's your point? I mean, if you're basically suggesting everyone's going to be streaming, sure, then it's not a problem. But most people aren't going to be streaming next generation. One of the reasons I'm building a PC, says Wrath, is because graphics and enjoyment is outweighing accessibility and easeability on console. Well, yeah, and once you have your PC built, accessibility will be through the fucking roof because it's second to none to be sitting in front of a PC with all the freedom that you get. These new consoles don't accept HDDs like PS4 and Xbox One, says Alexis. They only accept expensive-ass solid-state drives that even most PC gamers don't own. Right, Magic says as long as they support external storage, I'll be fine. Yeah, I know you will. I'm not suggesting it's not a solvable problem for people like yourself. I'm saying that I'm suggesting that people, you know, the bros that go in that make up a big part of the audience to play Call of Duty or FIFA every year, they're not going to want to put up with this shit. They're going to go in and get an S because it's the cheapest and it's available now, and there aren't any games on the X right now that totally take advantage of the X in a meaningful way. And they're going to be like, shit, I got Call of Duty in one other game, now I got to start deleting shit. It's kind of crazy. But I mean, look, man, I mean, I guess no one's complaining about it. I'll tell you what people are complaining about, though. They are complaining, and this is interesting. It's hard for me to complain about it because I win, because I'm American, the best. I'm kidding. But it's kind of true in this case. If you didn't see the news, this one is over on Eurogamer. They're basically saying, we're going to look at this in a second. They're basically saying that, where did that go? I like their headline. In a historic move, PlayStation 5 swaps X and circle button use in Japan. I mean, this is a pain in the ass. Is this a big deal? No. You'll get used to it. But when we would ever get Japanese games, we got all the games working for Sony. So we got games every week we would get in just big fucking boxes of games, every game from every publisher all over the world. So we were getting the Japanese games, we were getting the European games, obviously we were getting the American games, some stuff every now and then from South America, North American games, you know, a lot. And it was really confusing for a while whenever we would put in the Japanese games that the X and the circle were swapped. Because X in Japan basically is like, no, go back. And circle is more like, stands for okay. Like that was their yes prompt. Well, as you know, in America, for some reason, I don't know why, the circle button is the back button. The X button is the select button. And now they're saying, you know what, we're going to universalize it all over the world. X is going to be select. O is going to be go back. In the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal, of course. I mean, obviously, if you're in Japan, though, there are people saying that this is shitty, I hate this, blah, blah, blah. And of course they do. This writer says, the Famitsu editor, which is one of the biggest video game magazines in Japan, says, I expect it will go down very badly with Japanese players. Unlearning muscle memory acquired through years. Not just, we're talking multi-decades of repetition is extremely tough. And I think that's fucking true. I think it's really fucking, I don't know why they're doing it. My first thought was maybe it has something to do with backwards compatibility. Like maybe they're going, look, we need to make sure forevermore all of our games just work across the generations, and we need to start getting everything in law. I mean, I'm not saying that's true. I'm saying I can't think of why they would choose to do this. Like what the reason would be for doing this. I can tell you as a guy who has primarily played on DualShocks for many, many years, as I've started playing on Steam, for some reason, all the games want me to use Xbox buttons, and it's confusing as fuck. When I'm playing WWE Battlegrounds and I'm trying to hit the circle button or the X button, but it's really the A button or the B button, I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to fucking be doing? So I get it. It's a goddamn pain. But what I will say, remember when the triangle button, says John, used to be the back button? I don't remember that. Okay, so some of the Japanese YouTubers got their hands on a PS5 over the weekend, and they made some videos, as they are wont to do. We'll take a look at those in just a second. But what was interesting about watching those to me was I found myself just going, and this is not PS5, Xbox, this is kind of both. Somebody in the chat was saying, well, Jaffe, why do you want a Xbox S and not a Series X? And honestly, it was just because, you know, there's nothing on the X right now that matters, but I probably now, because the memory, will end up just getting an X. I figured it won't make a difference, and if I really want Xbox X games that are exclusive, I'll buy an X in a couple of years when they put out a game that really utilizes it. But now it's looking like I'll try to go for an X. But anyway, but I tweeted out to people, I said, hey, is it just me? I want to show you guys the results. I said, is it just me, or is this generation console launch, is it because I'm getting older, or is there something inherently less exciting about this generation's console launch? Because and somebody wrote me and said, Adam, by the way, Adam Scott, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it over on the YouTube. Somebody says, well, maybe, Javi, it's because you spend a lot of time playing PC this generation, and so you don't really have that desire to upgrade because you're always sort of able to get bleeding edge stuff. It could be that. Because I look at these videos from Japan that dropped this weekend. I mean, let me show you a couple of these videos. This is a guy playing the Astrobot game. I don't look, now again, I get that the Astrobot game is more of a controller showpiece, so maybe unless you're touching the controller, it's not going to be impressive. But I was watching this and just kind of going, you know, like he's just, you know, it just looks sort of, I don't know what he's doing now. It just sort of looks okay. Like, I'm not sitting here watching this going, whoa, you know, that looks amazing. I'm not sitting and watching any of these games on either system and going, that's amazing. So Brian says Astrobot looks awesome. Interesting. He says he was surprised how Mario-like it was. Okay. I mean, yeah, it absolutely, it absolutely might be awesome to you. I look at this and I just kind of go, what's special about it? What's unique about it? The consoles are selling out faster than ever, so there's a demand, says Eternal. Yeah, but there's also a limit on the hardware. What I don't know, Eternal, is are the number of PS4s allocated for launch the same number, less or more than the PS5 that the PS4s were allocated? Because, you know, it's easy to sell out if you're only selling 50,000 of them. But if the PS4 was able to ship in for pre-orders 500,000, that's a little bit fucking different. Nothing from either side has screamed next gen yet. Right. I think a reason, says Slayin, is because there hasn't been anything new in terms of game design. That's what I fucking think. Okay, so it's interesting. Mario says, Jaffe, again, I'm not hating on Astrobot. Astrobot VR was one of my favorite games of 2018. It was like my number 2 game that I was like, okay, if this doesn't sell VR to the masses, nothing will, because it's brilliant. And this may be, like I said, this may be all about the controller. It may be, Jaffe, this is not meant to be anything but a controller showpiece. So let's go to the next video. Let's assume Astrobot gets a pass when it comes to being exciting, right? What is this one? This one is this that Godfall thing? Which, oh, she's playing the same. I think she's playing, yeah, here's Godfall. Again, this looks great. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just kind of surprised that people are looking at these games going, I cannot fucking wait for my PS5 or my Xbox. I don't get it. I don't get it. Andrea says, I don't recall a next gen that actually showed me something gameplay-wise that made me jump with excitement. I do. I will tell you the jump from PS1 to PS2 was visually dramatic. The jump, obviously, from SNES to N64 was seismic. The launch of Oculus Quest was an absolute game changer. But even when you went from PS3 to 4, like, there were still games that they showed that you were like, okay, that looks really fun and really cool. And it could be COVID. It could just be, it's like, Jaffe, dude, we're in the middle of a fucking worldwide pandemic. Haven't you heard? The fact that these people can ship anything at Christmas time is a goddamn testament to how amazing they are, and shut the fuck up. And that may be true. But all I can tell you is I look at these, and of course these are great. I'm not sitting here taking the piss out of Digital Extremes. This looks great. But it looks like, you know, okay, it's, you know, if somebody told me I was playing this on my PC, I'd go, yeah, okay. It's nice. It looks good. But it looks the same. It looks similar. Hello, Saltiest Gamer. Yeah, okay, so Demon Souls is the main one that's blown me away. Visually, I agree. Ratchet and Clank has blown me away visually. But I'm talking gameplay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Johnny Menthol, I'm busy. I'll unban you. How do I unban you? Tell me what to do, I'll unban you. It's not personal. I'm just not paying attention right now. Paul says, honestly, I'm hyped, but I'm more interested in what comes out further. No, me too. I'm not like shitting on these systems. I'm just saying the launches don't really have me all that jazzed, and I was just curious if maybe it was more of an age thing. I was waiting to see some videos. These are videos. This is what they sent out to Japanese folks, Japanese YouTubers, and I was waiting to be blown away. Let me show you two quick things, though. So this is the poll I did. Let me refresh it. I basically said, hey, Twitter, help me out. There's some super cool features of next gen, staggeringly impressive visuals. It feels to me like this is one of the least exciting console transitions. And we've got, it's pretty much half and half. Half the people responding saying, no, this is a big deal. Half the people saying, yeah, it's pretty meh. So I don't know. Everyone's not sleeping on Sackboy. It's just that it's fine. It's fine. Let me show you something. Let me show you, I'm not going to load it up on the PS5. It'll take too long. I'm sure they just have it. Crash Bandicoot. I think it's is it the Ghost Town? This level in Crash Bandicoot 4. No. Crash Bandicoot 4. Is it New Orleans? Ghost. I don't know what the level's called. It's this level where you're going through this kind of New Orleans-like level. And it's just visually breathtaking. And it is so loaded with imagination and creativity that I'm looking at it and I'm just kind of going, this stuff looks so much cooler than anything that I've been seeing on next gen. Eternal says this gen feels like a revolutionary leap forward compared to previous because it's not just graphics. I don't know what that means though. All they've shown me is graphics that look interesting. Magic says I'm more excited about Xbox because they're trying to make a comeback. Yeah, again, I'm not unexcited about any of these. I'm not sitting around saying these are crap. Please don't misunderstand. I'm simply saying that I don't quite get the excitement for launch. In 2 years, these will be great. Does anybody play Crash? You know the level I'm talking about? Fuck it, I'm just going to show you. I'm just going to fucking show you because that's the kind of guy I am. Hang on. Capture card. Here you go. Boom. Boom. Scorn looks great visually. I agree. But Scorn, my understanding is when Scorn came out with the alpha, it just kind of fell kind of flat for people. So I know it went back in. Scorn was a game that was kickstarted. It went out into alpha for Kickstarters. A bunch of people played it, and a bunch of people were like, it looks amazing, but it's just kind of okay. Okay, let me just show you this level. I'm fighting a boss right now, but that's how much I love you guys. I'm quitting. I don't care. I'll quit out of the level. We'll quit the map. We're not going to play. This is not the game today. We're not playing this, but I just want to show you what I'm talking about. Again, I promise you guys, I know people like drama on the internet. I'm not trying to take the piss out of Xbox or PlayStation. I'm just really genuinely asking what's got you excited. So Eternal says, look, it's load times. It's a new controller. It's a new look. Level design is freed up. 3D audio, the UI, all of those things that you're saying. None of those, I mean, you know, load times, sure, that's a nice quality of life improvement. That's not enough for me to be excited about buying a $600 system. The new controller, I'm with you on the new controller, Eternal. I haven't touched the new controller. If the new controller genuinely brings new gameplay, that's awesome. But how many times have we been promised from the analog buttons on the PS2? Remember that? The analog actual face buttons? No one used them. No one ever fucking used them. There was that. There was the accelerometer that nobody fucking liked using. There was the microphone, which I thought was super cool, in the PS4. There was the touchpad. No one, I mean, there was the Vita with the back touch. No one uses this shit. Like 95% of these things sound good, but they never really translate into gameplay. Level design is freed up, sure. But I mean, again, I know this sounds like I'm taking the piss. I'm not. I'm just asking. The idea that, oh, because we have solid state drives, we can load things faster. We no longer have to have somebody open a heavy door like we did in God of War in order to load the next section, and we're basically bottlenecking you in a hallway. Yeah, but how many people really notice and complain about that shit? It's not like, oh, dude, I fucking hated that game, but now it's so great because I don't have these hallways from time to time where I can't go the different direction. I mean, who really thinks about that? Okay, let me show you this fucking level. So this is the map. Where am I? I've been playing Coco because she's awesome. Let me go to this level here. And I'm not going to play the whole thing. I just want to... Okay, here's the... Oh, this is great, too. Plays fucking alligator, crocodile, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, that's it. I just missed it. There's people tell me, no, Jaffe, it's not a crocodile. Whatever. Just look at the creativity in this level. Let's wait a few months till the first people have played the consoles. No, I mean, yeah, again, guys, I'm not... I know. I'm not taking the piss. I'm just curious. Coco is so great in this game, Lemon. You're absolutely right. It's disappointing that a game like Ratchet & Clank looks great with the PS5 bump, but plays like the other games. Right, upvote. I think it looks amazing. And I think not only does it look amazing, but I love that dimensional jump stuff is awesome. But the moment-to-moment gameplay still does kind of feel like the same old stuff. All right, let me just... I'm not going to play the whole thing. I just want to get up to the parade at the top real quick. Oh, fuck that. No, I don't give a fuck about the ghost. Let me restart. This game is so loaded with value, though, guys. There's so many modes, so many options, so many characters, so many remixes of levels. It's really fucking good. Hello, Bukaki. Good to see you, sir. The kind of games that interest me now are things like Hellblade and Death Stranding. Kappa, how would you define those games? What is it about those games that you're talking about? Jaffe, I don't understand where you're coming from, Bacon. Are you not impressed about next gen because the systems are doing numbers no matter what? That sentence, I don't understand. You literally wrote, Jaffe, I don't understand where you coming from. Are you not impressed about next gen because the systems are doing numbers no matter what? I'm not the one, sir, that has a problem communicating. Help me out. Is this worth $60? It is very much worth $60 if you like this kind of game. And if you're willing to put up with some challenge. Now, some guys in the chat earlier, I think it was, I forget the names, there's so many names, which I appreciate, was saying it gets even harder. I've played about 5 hours, and I've loved, once I got my head around the fact that it is a precision platformer, I've really enjoyed the challenge, but that's not a platform. But it could get to the point where it's too hard. Okay, let me just do this real quick. I'm not going to talk for a second. So if you compare this in a second to like Astrobot, if you compare this to I mean, this whole game to me feels like you're going through a dark ride at Disneyland. It is just so colorful and so creative. Oh, look, there's a Spyro in the back. Oh, shit. It is Spyro in the back, yeah. So is it worth $60? Yeah, if you're into this kind of thing, it's worth more than 60 because it's just packed with features. So I look at this, frankly, and I think this is much nicer looking than Astro. But to be fair to Astro's visuals may not be the selling point of that game. I think it's clear the selling point of that game probably is the controller. I mean, just look at the art, man. Look how beautiful this is. Astro is free, Andre. It might be. Andre, did you ever answer the question why you were saying this game did poorly? Like, are you talking about because digital versus physical sales? Because this game did open at #1 in England or in the UK. So are you just saying it did poorly compared? God damn it, Jaffe. It did poorly compared to what? To the Insane Trilogy? Jaffe, you fuck. You fuck. Okay, so Astro comes packed in. Okay. So Astro may not be a really good thing to compare it to. I'm gonna fucking die. All right, hang on. Here we go. Yeah, this reminds you of Tropical Freeze. There's something about this, and again, this is a last game of the generation, so of course they're firing on all cylinders. I swear I'm not going to play the whole level. I just want to show you one part. Jaffe moves, you fuck. Oh my god, you fuck. It is gorgeous, yeah. Yeah, this is a PS Pro. Okay, if I die this time, we're turning it off. We'll get back to talking games. I just want to show you this one thing. That's it. Okay. But anyway, this game is great. That goes on. The level is certainly creative as fuck. And yeah, so maybe that's why, because there's just some really good stuff still this generation that we haven't seen. Am I going to go? No, there's no way I'm going to 100% this game. I have no interest in 100%ing this game. That's probably also another reason that I've enjoyed it so much is even though in certain Mario games, I'm pretty much addicted to 100%ing. Or collecting tons of shit. In this game, I just gave up that fantasy, and it made it so much more enjoyable, man. So much more enjoyable. This reminds you of Puppeteer and Disney's Coco. I agree, Andre. It totally has that flavor. I highly recommend that game if you like games like it. So anyway. This looks too well crafted and full of charm, but I have zero interest in playing it. It's not your vibe, says Chris. Understood. Not a problem. Bacon says, if you prefer AAA games, then target great graphics, FPS, and realism, I wouldn't buy this. It's not worth the price. Yeah, no, of course. It's a cartoony game. Other than the character design for Tana, yeah, she looks really weird. I agree. I think Crash 4... is a pleasant surprise I'm enjoying. Yeah, I like her character. Tana you can play Coco, you can play Crash, you can play that crocodile, dingo, whatever the fuck it is. I think there's one more character you can play, and it's a great game. It ain't classic Crash. I don't really care. I mean, classic Crash doesn't hold up to me, so... Oh, I agree, Slayin. Slayin says, I think better game design ideas is the answer to get more people hyped. Creativity is not respected as much as it should be in video game creation, at least at the AAA level. And that doesn't mean that creatives are treated shitty, but a premium is put on visuals. A premium is put on tech. And in that, yeah, I mean, you can release a game that looks like Godfall, which looks great visually, but it doesn't look that interesting mechanically. I know there's nuance. I heard the developers talking, and that's cool. And it might be a great game, but yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I need to see new ideas to excite me, and maybe that is an age thing. Eternal says they should have released Crash at $30 to $40. People aren't willing to spend AAA prices for mascot platformers. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's the #1 game in England right now, but it didn't do as well as the last one. I don't know how much was Insane Trilogy. Sweetness says, I think the biggest thing that got me interested in next-gen gaming was Spidey flying through the city demo with no pausing or loading in the Unreal Engine demo. Okay. I gotcha. So Dom says this game's well worth $60. I agree. What are your thoughts about Death Stranding? I didn't like it. I only played it for about 20 minutes though, so I'm not really a good guy to give you an opinion on Death Stranding. I can just tell you that it's not my kind of game. I've watched people play it online. I've heard people talk about it online. I know what it is, and it doesn't really do a lot for me. The only other thing I have to ask you guys about when it comes to PlayStation right now is So this idea, people are talking. This kicked off because of this story. Literally, this is how starved. That's not the screen you want to see. Literally, this kicked off because people are so starved for information from Sony that there are articles being written about a mysterious nut. I'm not kidding you. This is from today or yesterday. No, today from Eurogamer. And they're like, we got our hands on a PS5. What does this bolt do? It's like, who gives a shit? That literally is the news, right? People are saying Sony's doing a really rotten job. And when you think about it, I don't know if it's a rotten job or if it's just like, hey, that's their strategy and it's working because they've sold out and all that. But when you think about it, these guys are 5 weeks away from releasing their next-gen hardware. And it is weird that we haven't... Yeah, Slayan says the bolt probably holds the case together. That's right. It is weird, though, that we haven't seen much gameplay. Like, have we seen a lot of hands-on Miles Morales? Have we seen any hands-on Miles Morales that's not from the trailer? Have we seen anybody going hands-on with All-Stars? Have we seen anybody going hands-on with... I think maybe Demon Souls had some. But I'm not entirely sure. Oh, hey, Ghostwire Tokyo looks great, man. I agree.com. That looks fucking awesome. I'm excited. Andre says it's 5 weeks out. We haven't seen UI. I'm kind of less worried about the UI. I'm sure the UI will be fine. I'm not going to play the UI as long as it works. So, Samson, you're saying, yes, we have seen these. Where have we seen them? Brian said loads of YouTubers. How many free chairs and Xboxes did your... Oh, well, hey, listen, we're going to talk about that in just a second, Brian King, about influencers getting a bunch of free shit. Brian was basically saying that he feels the media has been bought and paid for by Microsoft. All that may be true. I don't have any evidence of that. But that still wouldn't stop Sony from picking up the phone and saying, hey, IGN, do you guys want to take home a PS5 and 3 launch games for the weekend and do a story on it? I mean, that's that. They're not. What is IGN going to say? Nope, sorry, not interested. I'm sure many, almost every single media outlet you could reach, from IGN all the way up to fucking ESPN, would say, fuck yeah, we want to do a story on that. Of course. Well, Xbox has shown even less, says Andre. Not really. Yes and no. Yes, in that they don't really have anything new from a standpoint of games. So in that, you're right. But no, in the sense that they have shown... and they have given people hands-on with the X. There are people now who have an X in their home who have made videos about it. Now you could say, well, Jaffe, they just did that. You just saw that with the PS5 in Japan. And you're right. I guess if Astrobot is enough to sway you in a little bit of Godfall. Xbox Master Race got timed out. Rob has shown up. And thank you, Rob the Mod. I appreciate that. William says there's no hype for a new product after hearing it's coming sometimes can put the best hype behind a product. Yeah. I was trying to think back this morning to the PS4 days. I don't remember, was Sony as silent? I mean, we know they're under new leadership at Sony. That's the sound and that's the character that comes out when Rob bans somebody. That's Rob the Robot. Did the PS4 have more hype? And again, it doesn't mean it's going to translate into anything. Maybe Jim Ryan, who I believe has a sales background, is saying, look, fellas, if you want to spend the money, I mean, it could be this. He could be saying, look, fellas, if you want to spend the money, we've already sold through and will sell through all of our PS5s as fast as we can make them until February. Okay, so if you want to take, millions and millions of dollars and put that into marketing and PR, we can do that. We don't need to, or we can take that money and we can say, let's make a couple of indie games, or let's give these AAA games in production. Let's give them 6 more months of production with that money. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's like, dude, it's Sony. We got this. Don't worry, Jaffe. We're fine. We're doing fine without you, pal. Could be that. But from an outside point of view, it does seem strange, and maybe it's only because you have Xbox to compare it to, that Xbox seems to be a lot more communicative. but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to translate into success or a lack of success. It is just kind of weird. Now, I agree, Nano. Xbox lacks brand identity. They are making up for it lately. Yeah, they are, but did you see the story about the story that, I mean, it's been a rumor for a while. It was, it wasn't confirmed, but somebody who gets these rumors right more often than not tried to confirm that they are indeed making Perfect Dark over at what is that called? Initiative in Santa Monica. They're making a third-person Perfect Dark game. I appreciate that, Rotten. Rotten says, toss a coin to your Jaffe. You goddamn right. Where's the coin? Thank you, Rotten. I appreciate it. And I watched your video today. I'm going to retweet that. That was awesome. Rotten does these great stickers that are basically Garbage Pail Kid stickers, but they're video game themed. We talked about them on the last stream. They're fantastic. But anyway, thank you, Rotten. I appreciate it, baby. I called you baby and Betty at the same time. Neither of those is appropriate. I don't know you. I don't know if you're a girl. I don't know if your name is Betty. I don't know you well enough, and even if I did, it seems you're a guy. I wouldn't call you baby, but for some reason I called you a mix between Betty and baby. This is how a stroke starts, fellas. I think I'm smelling cardboard and cheese. Is that normal? Not the point. The point is the initiative, right? So here we're talking about Perfect Dark, and somebody in the chat was talking about Xbox brand identity. And this was an interesting thread over on the NeoGAF because it was basically saying, who really gives a fuck about Perfect Dark? A few people raised their hands, say, I do. Most people have forgotten Perfect Dark, and the ones that haven't, like me, I'm like, was it ever really a thing? I mean, I know what it was. GoldenEye was what ruled the roost, and that was the sequel, and it was really ponderous and slow, and it was kind of cool. And then they made a new one for 360 that was more multiplayer-centric, which was kind of cool. But it's not like these guys are like, oh, shit, you're making a new fucking God of War game? You're making a new Lara Croft game? It's no names of the fuck... whatever Joanna Dark is. But anyway, so first off, the question becomes, why not just make something original? I mean, it's not, does Joanna Dark really have any street cred at this point? Why not just make a brand new character? But whatever, so there you go. But in this thread I thought was interesting because somebody was listing all of the main properties from Microsoft. And I had never seen them all together, and they are really terrible compared to Sony. And hopefully this gen... they get better. But the idea that these brands need to be revisited, I'm sorry, Conquer, no. Banjo, sure. Battletoads, you guys hated. I thought it was great. Cameo, Jet Force, Gemini, no. Fuck no. None of these games. What is Blink's the Time Sweeper coming back soon? Look, Xbox is doing great. The last thing they need to do is live under the impression that they have built goodwill creatively towards their IP by fans. Because I don't know anybody going into Hot Topic and coming out with the fucking Cameo fucking t-shirt. It just doesn't fucking happen. Marcus Aurelius, I appreciate the chat. I also appreciate all your great philosophy on stoicism over the last couple thousand years. Thank you, sir. Do I like Metal Gear in the hours of cutscenes, says Michael Myers. I like Metal Gear. I love Metal Gear. It's one of my favorite series of all times. Cannot stand how fucking slow and ponderous it is when he gets to talking with the goddamn codex, not to mention the cutscenes that never end. Bukaki says a new Jet Force would be fucking sick. What even is it? If you don't know what Bukaki's talking about, because, I don't know, Jet Force Gemini was a rare game, and... it was just these little, they look like little kids running around in spacesuits shooting people. I mean, you really think what is this? There's nothing to this game that is like, oh yeah, we got to get another one. I mean, what is it? It's just some fucking space shooter. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at here. This is a terrible capture. I mean, really, why would that be fucking sick? Hello, KK is awesome. Good to see you, sir. I'm not saying you're wrong, Bukaki. I'm just curious where the love's coming from on this game. Rotten says, did you hear about the Regal Cinemas closing? Thank you again for the super chat. It's very generous. Rotten, thanks, pal. I appreciate it. Let's finish this and we'll talk about that. Somebody remind me to get back to Rotten on the Regal Cinemas closing. Rare Replay is as good as we're going to get in keeping the IPs alive and preserved. Those games appearing on Nintendo systems would matter more than Microsoft. I think that's true. Oh, Bethesda needs to make a Halo RPG? Maybe. Not as much as id needs to make Halo. With all these remasters and remakes, Banjo-Kazooie would have a proper and triumphant return. Sure, out of all those, I said Banjo makes sense. Banjo totally makes sense. Metallic says, I don't see how anyone in their right mind could pre-order a PS5 after all the horrible censoring in games that Sony has done. Because most people, Metallic, don't care. If you correct me if I'm wrong, Metallic, and you're more than welcome to call in. Anybody can call in on the show. You know that on the Discord. I don't think most people really give a fuck about the fact that Sony is not allowing hentai porn, and I know it's not porn, to basically be on their box. I'm sorry, no one cares. It's a tiny fraction of people who care, and I'm not saying you're wrong for caring. I'm saying when you say you don't see how anyone in their right mind can even pre-order a PS5 because of their actions, it's because 95% of you think the bras playing the COD, you think the soccer fans playing FIFA are also sitting around going, dude, you know that witch ain't 12. She looks 12, but if you read the fucking lore, she's 862, and Sony ain't letting us see her knockers. I mean, come on. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, weebs care, and nothing's wrong with weebs. Weebs are great. In a different lifetime, I would have been a weeb. If I'm right, a weeb is like you love anime, you love Japanese culture. I mean, there's nothing to not love about that stuff. But, come on. I mean, I don't like the phrase die on that hill because it's overused, but you're going to die on the hill that says Sony's making a bad business decision by not putting some fucking, what looks to be underage porn on their fucking multi-billion-dollar business investment. So if you want hentai games, PC Master Race. I mean, that's true too. And again, I'm not shaming those people. There's nothing wrong. There's something totally wrong if you want to be playing underage, porn. But if you want to play porn and it's anime, I'm down with that. There's no problem with that. But why would you expect a company as big as Sony to be putting that shit in there? There's like the PR night. Can you imagine the PR nightmare? I mean, the PR people probably have thought about this for 5 fucking minutes. They probably said, you want us to deal with the PR nightmare just so you can get a fucking NIS Studios game on the box that like 8,000 people are going to buy? No. Michael Myers says Cuties. Michael Myers, let me tell you something. Cuties, I was talking, it is so, I'm not going to lie to you guys. It is so satisfying when these holier than thou motherfuckers who like to rail on Cuties, I actually get them to watch it. My ex-wife the other day was telling me, oh, I hear Cuties is terrible. It's awful. It's bad. And I said, you should really watch it. She's like, I'm not going to watch that. I'm like, you should watch it. It's a great movie. It's an important film. And she heard that from a few people who had watched it. She went off and watched it. She came back to me last night and she said, that's a really good movie. She said, it's meaningful, it's important, it says a lot of. I said, I know. It's the problem with our culture right now. It's all clickbait. Nobody wants to do the goddamn research. Nobody really wants to watch the thing before they spout off about it. I literally post videos on YouTube, and I get comments within 3 minutes, and the video is like 12 minutes long. I'm like, how the fuck are you even commenting on the video, and you haven't even had time mathematically to watch the fucking thing? Kirstoffa says, look, I don't expect Sony to do the decisions that make them money. However, I have a choice of who I give my money to. So I'm not interested in buying a PS5 because of their censorship. That's fair. 100% respect that. No problem with that. But the comment I was responding to was somebody was going, it doesn't make any sense. I don't see how anybody can be pre-ordering a PS5 because of their censorship. And my point is that no one outside of a very small and even not even that vocal minority cares about it. Hello, Mupu. Thank you very much for the super chat. And more importantly, thank you for the banana, sir. I appreciate that sticker. I love that banana. I like to stick it up my butthole. What the fuck, Jaffe? Don't say that out loud. I didn't say that out loud. That was in my head. They can't hear what I'm saying. Oh my God, maybe they can. Wink. I'm going to go to sleep now. Let's see. They allow the same censored games uncensored in Japan, on PlayStation, uncensored on Switch. Yep. Doesn't matter. Doesn't make a difference. In America, they have said that we think we'll have a PR problem here. End of story. And like Kuristofa says, he's making a choice not to support it. I respect that. William says, to be honest, we watched it. I don't know who we is. I still say it's crap for once it was targeted at the kids. The story behind it is coming of age, but when you sexualize it in originally target, I don't know what that sentence means. I mean, I made a whole video on Cuties. You can watch it. I definitely do not think that movie is anything other than a very well-meaning film that, frankly, you know, the amount of, I mean, let's put it this way. The amount of, I don't want to get into this. Let's just say that if you really want to go to war over the over-sexualization of people in general, and certainly kids specifically, there were a lot of things you could have been complaining about over the years, starting with the Disney fucking channel. But instead, Cuties is on your radar. Cuties is at least trying to send up a flare and say this is a problem. They're not part of the... They may only be part of the problem in the sense that, if you agree, which I don't, that the way they sent up the flare in and of itself contributes to the problem. I don't think that's true. I think that was worth it. But that's a fair debate to have, and we can disagree respectfully. But you don't really get to be part of the conversation if this is the first time you've come to the conversation. Kids in this society and media are sexualized way too young. And we need to understand why. Why is that? Is it for their benefit? Is it for marketing's benefit? Is there this horribly reported secret that there are way more pedophiles in the world that we want to admit? Is it that Hollywood, like some people opine, is filled with pedophiles? I don't fucking know. But all you have to do is have children like I do and watch TV with them like I do when they were growing up, and it's like, damn, they're letting those Disney Channel kids wear that? I mean, fine, but it seems like it's pushing some weird fucking boundaries. Okay. Jaffe trying out an NVIDIA Hairworks. Yeah, that's exactly right. Call in and talk about... Thank you, Bukaki. Bukaki says, call into the stream and talk about pedophiles. Talk about whatever you want. I'm here for you. If you want to call and you want to talk to me, I am here for you. If you even want to call in and talk about the mystery nut on the PlayStation, that's the news. Somebody got paid. This guy, Tom Phillips, got paid ducats from somebody today to write a story with the headline, First PS5 Console Hands-On Reveals Mysterious Nut. I don't know what to tell you. Listen to me, Wrathy, friend of the stream, good guy, always giving some great tips. Started off as a low-rent hogwash, became a good pal of the chat, sends me this today. You guys know, I don't know Jason Schreier, never met him. I think I like the guy in terms of I like reporters, and even though I sometimes wonder if he does push his agenda at the expense of maybe, like, he seems more clickbait than he should, in my opinion. But I respect people who genuinely do their research, okay? But I've never had an encounter with the guy. I thought this was interesting. Let me read it to you. But first, we got a super chat from Vetus. I don't know what MX is, and it doesn't matter. The fact that you're here and the fact that you've contributed your own personal ducats to the Jaffe stream, which is not called that anymore. We call it Gabbin' and Games, sir, means a great deal. I appreciate it. Here's what he says. He says, Jaffe, please send some of those cokes to Johnny Carmack. Apparently on his Twitter, he's denouncing. He's right. He's denouncing a shortage of Coke cans. He's right. My store recently has gotten in a lot of Diet Cokes. I was drinking out of the goddamn bottles for a while, the big plastic 2-liter bottles, Vetus. And then they didn't even have that. I was having to get like the fucking store brand Kroger Diet Coke. And it tasted, I mean, it all tastes like shit, but it's addictive is what it is. Yeah, I'll send him some for nice. Send him shit. He sends me an Oculus Quest 2 because he works over at Oculus. I'll send him 20 cases of fucking Coke. How about that, man? KK says Diet Coke is kidney city stone, bro. Is it? I've been drinking it for fucking 40 something years. I've never had a kidney stone. Doesn't mean that I won't. Okay, let's talk real brief. Let me do this. Then I appreciate that, Jez. We're gonna talk about Regal Cinemas, but first I want to talk about this Jason Schreier. Jason Schreier's in video game reporter, fellas. Video game reporter. Is what happened. So there's this guy, Paris. I guess he's an influencer. I don't know. He and I have had a couple of run-ins on Twitter before. He might follow me. I don't fucking know this guy, but he seems decent enough fellow. Rebel One, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, Rebel One. Listen to me, Rebel One. We're talking about this fellow named Paris with 2 R's in his name. He says, Crunch absolutely stinks. Well, Jason wrote this. Looking forward to playing. This is when Cyberpunk went gold. He tweets out, looking forward to playing Cyberpunk. Best wishes to all the exhausted devs still working long hours to fix as many bugs as they can by release day. Paris says, Crunch sucks, but it's almost like your agenda matters more than letting these same hardworking folks at CD Projekt Red have just one day to celebrate a huge achievement. Now, there's a little truth there. Paris got in a little bit of a jab there. There's a little truth there because, you know, it's hard to know sometimes with these fucking reporters when they report on crunch, but then also have no problem taking money from the very game that they're complaining about that's crunch, but they'll write guides and reviews and they'll get clicks and ads for it all goddamn day. So Paris has a bit of a point, but then Jason comes back. He's like, all right, fucker, I got a little bit of a point too, and this is it. This is it right here. He says, well, at the top he says, it's disappointing, but not entirely surprising to be accused of having an agenda by influencers who get free chairs from the companies involved. It is kind of true. You know, look, these guys don't owe anybody anything. You go to their channel, you show up. If you like their shit, you like their shit. But if you're going to put yourself out there in the world and say you're giving opinions that are genuine and honest, and then you take free shit, I mean, look, people can send me whatever the fuck they want, but I'll tell you the goddamn truth about it, right? I had Konami reach out to me. Konami reached out to me about 8 months ago. They wanted to send me a copy of some game they were working on, and I don't remember. It was some. Oh, I know what it was. It was the HD version of. I want to say it was the HD version of the robot game that Kojima worked on. What was that fucking game called? You guys know what I'm talking about. The fucking robots flying around, kind of on a rail. That fucking game. No, not Bomberman. What the Zone of Enders. HD Zone of Enders. They said, Jaffe, we'll send you code. We'll send you some drumsticks. We'll send you some socks. It's all branded. I said, yeah, I don't think so because you guys treated Kojima like shit and you're still making money off his contribution, so you can just keep your stuff, but thanks, I appreciate it. That's how you handle it. That's how you fucking handle it. Maybe it's because I worked in video games for so long. I'm not really impressed by fucking freebies. I'm like, I don't need you to send me a fucking copy of Zone of the fucking Enders. I need you to treat people better that work for your goddamn company. That's all I'm fucking saying. Angry Joe just announced proudly he was sent an Xbox Series X for free. That is credibility down the drain. The same guy who would attack EA for focusing on making money year after year, says Mupo. Look, Billio, where's gameplays? Settle the fuck down, Billio. Gameplays comes after gabbing. We're gabbing and then we do gameplays. God damn. But my point is, really, that, you know, look, if Xbox wants to, if anybody wanted to send me something, as long as they're okay with me being, me saying, yeah, I'll give you my opinion, and I will. I don't mind taking free shit, but, you know, meanwhile I stream Activision's. First off, I think you need an apostrophe by the S. Second off, I always make it clear, I made a video about Activision, about how much I will never support Activision again with my money, and I haven't. Crash Bandicoot is brilliant. I got it for free from a code. I will get I actually will get Call of Duty for free from a code. I will not ever pay them any money until they change their policies with China. Paul, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. He says, Jaffe, I'm glad to hear you say that to Konami. I was pissed. I'm like, don't fucking come at me. I mean, this is just some poor social media person. She or he didn't know, but I'm just like, don't fucking come at me asking me to fucking pimp your fucking shit like I'm going to be bought by a goddamn pair of Zone of the Ender socks. But Paul, thank you for being here and thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it, man, very much. I like that Divine Testicle says, I want more gabbing about nuts. Yeah, exactly. I'll be honest, the guy Paris lost his right when it comes to be unbiased. Cyberpunk sends him all that stuff for good press. Jason's still an idiot. Yeah, I don't have any opinion on whether Jason's an idiot. I've enjoyed some of his reporting, but I definitely think to me it's the picture of Paris on your screen. He seems so happy to have got, and maybe I'm just reading into this. Maybe none of this is here. Maybe he's just like, hey, I'm grateful. I'm still going to be honest about Cyberpunk. He may absolutely be that kind of guy. I don't know him. But it just feels like, from the exclamation points to I'm in love to his smile on the chair, it feels like this was a big deal to him. And I'm just kind of like, it's just a fucking chair, dude. It's just a fucking chair. And maybe now you've hurt your credibility a little bit. I don't know. Kiristoffa says, Jaffe had a total boss moment. Respect 100 times more. Well, Kiristoffa, I appreciate that. And I appreciate the super chat. You know I do. Kiristoffa. But, okay, so, but end of the day, oh, Daniel Crawford's on. Daniel, I'm not going to get into specifics. I'm so glad to get the text I got from Nikki. Oh, I'm so glad. You guys, everybody give Daniel hugs. Daniel's my nephew in Alabama. Daniel's had a rough week. We've all had a rough week, and good news is coming out of Alabama. And I'm so glad to hear it, Daniel. That's the best fucking news I got today when I saw that from your mama. But yeah, Daniel says I should hold out for a Diet Coke sponsor. Hey, look, I drink the shit. You know it. Your granny drank the shit like it was fucking water. I would be more than happy. If Diet Coke came to me and said, Jaffe, we'll give you free Diet Cokes. All you got to do is keep on doing what you're doing. I'm like, no problem, pal. What do you think of the remakes trend? That's fine. I mean, okay, remake or remaster, right? I mean, what is the new Crash? I love the new Crash. Is that a remake? Well, that's not even a remake. That's a sequel, right? So what are you talking about medieval? Like, be a little bit more specific. Like, give me, what was a remake? Like, what's a remake? And I'll give you my opinion. In the meantime, we were going to talk about Regal Theaters. My understanding is Regal Theaters has said, and I didn't know before this started, Regal Theaters has said that they are closing, or they are not threatening, but they are warning that, they're one of the biggest theater chains around, and they're warning that, like, look, we may have to shut our doors permanently. And I guess the chat is saying no, they agreed, or they committed they're going to do that. And somebody was asking what I thought about it. I mean, it's like, look, I used to love to go to the movies before COVID, but end of the day, man, the fact of the matter, and I would hate to think movies are ever going to go away as a communal thing, but I'm not one of these guys that romanticizes anymore, and maybe it's age, I don't know. I don't romanticize going out to the movies. I love movies. I love TV. I love linear entertainment. But it's so easy to compete with movie theaters. And Dane Barnes is a friend of the stream. We love that he's here all the time, but he manages a movie theater. I saw that he's taken a 25% pay cut because of what's happening with COVID. I don't know if movie theaters en masse, as they say, are going away. I know that, like, teenagers would hate it. It's a great thing to go out and do with your buddies and shit. And I'm willing to say I'm not need to be part of the conversation because maybe I'm just too old at this point. But staying home with big screen TV, great sound, making your own fucking popcorn, watch whenever you want, pausing it to go pee. It's hard to see how a goddamn movie theater is going to compete. But that's what I'll fucking say. Let me get to some super chats, which you guys know I appreciate. Goddamn, you guys are some generous motherfuckers. I appreciate it. Listen, we got Rotten saying, Jaffe, here's some money, motherfucker. He says, rumor has it Konami has tie-ins with the Yakuza. Should have asked for a hooker and coke. Hey, you know what? Fuck them. If the Yakuza want to come to me and put a bullet in my brain pan because I'm fucking being honest, then fuck them. I don't care. I mean, you got to go out some way. That's a hell of a cool way to go out hit by the Yakuza. That's pretty fucking cool, man. Hopefully that won't happen, but, hey, I have great respect for Konami's old shit. But You treat a great creator like that. Come on, man. What do you expect people to think? Kirstoffa dropped some ducats. He says, here's some ducats, you old so-and-so. Take this money and go get yourself part of a whore. You can't afford all of the whore with what I've donated, but you can afford at least her foot. See, sometimes I say things and I think it's going to go one way, and it doesn't. There was no value to the humor attempt there at all. And now I can elegantly duck out, switch gears, but instead I choose to shine a spotlight on the failure. See what I'm doing? I'm choosing to shine a spotlight on the failed joke. That's what Johnny Carson used to do when he bombed. I learned from the best. Kirstoffa drops $5 super chat. I appreciate it, sir. He says, Konami, Sega, Nintendo, Capcom, they all have ties to the Yakuza. Yakuza is heavily involved in Japanese businesses still. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Magic Circle says he loves me elegant. Let me tell you something, Kirstoffa. I have a call. Do I have a call? I'm going to bring... Oh, it's Bukaki. I'll bring you in a second, Bukaki. Listen to me for a moment. Let me tell you something. Mupo says, the Yakuza will force you to play Shenmue 3. Jesus Christ. I haven't played Mad Max yet. No, sweetness, no. Shit, what was I going to say? Shit. Oh, the arcade business in America, Midway was in Chicago. The arcade business in America apparently was the mob had their hooks in the old, pay a quarter to play Pong days. I wasn't aware of that until a couple of years back. Pretty fascinating. All right, I'm going to bring in the Bukaki. Hang on a second. Let me put myself on here. Let me know if there's an echo or not. If there is, I'll put my headphones on. Bukaki, drive by. I don't know where he is. He's supposed to be there. If he jumps in, great.
I was muted.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, because I was listening to your stream.
Yeah, oh yeah. What's going on, pal?
Well, I don't know. You started talking about pedophiles, and then you started talking about Crunch.
Okay.
Now you're talking about the Yakuza.
Are you calling just to tell me what the stream has been about so far?
Well, first of all, I disavow any comments you made that were negative about the Yakuza. I don't agree with any of that.
Okay.
Don't come kill me, please.
Oh my God, you're afraid. That's so charming.
But actually, about that last thing you're talking about, that Paris guy, I actually used to listen to that guy's podcast a lot.
What's he like? What's he about?
He's a pretty cool guy. He was he's one of those I fucking love gaming, but no fucking bullshit, bro. I'm gonna tell you how it is, one of those kind of dudes.
Okay.
But he was constantly shilling about Cyberpunk, so I guess I could see where Schreier was dude, just shut the fuck up. Obviously, you have a bias for this game and this company. He would constantly be talking about Witcher and Cyberpunk and stuff, and I could see his point, but I don't know. It's kind of weird. I know that Schreier's been on their podcast, so
oh yeah,
it was weird. It was weird to see him just get blocked like anybody else too, Schreier
blocks a lot of people. I mean, it's kind of weird for a reporter to be so block heavy, but there you go. I mean, look, people have accused me, and I'm always assuming they're joking about it, of being like a shill for Microsoft lately because I'm such a fucking huge fanboy for Game Pass. But you'd like to think with certain people who've hung out with you virtually for years, you have some credit in the bank. It's I'm always honest about my opinion. I think Game Pass is amazing. I think PS5 right now looks like an amazing piece of tech, but they don't have anything I want to play right now. That doesn't mean I hate Sony. That doesn't mean I'm being paid by Xbox. I wonder why. Tell me why you think the internet is so quick to always assume it's more than just someone's opinion. Why can't someone just have an opinion that something's really great or something's really bad without there being an ulterior motive?
Because everything's a fucking conspiracy nowadays, even with this whole Trump COVID thing, everyone's I don't even think he really has it. I want to see a picture of him with his fucking test results or some shit like that. I'm nothing is straightforward anymore,
Right. Yeah.
I was seeing on my fucking Facebook earlier that someone was like, wow, they have these fact checkers, like literally just checking facts. Why don't we just put that on TV? And I don't know, we can call it the news.
Yeah.
Like it's some fucking I'm like, you fucking idiot. Like, it's not that hard to fact check shit. And just because someone else is doing it for you, like, you can check those sources too. Like, you don't have to just take anyone's word for anything, but it's just so ridiculous at this point.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, it doesn't help that the guy sitting in the White House spent 4 years telling us Obama wasn't born in America. So, it's like,
there's that.
So, forgive people if they want to see his health records. He didn't want to show him his tax returns. He didn't want to show him his health records, but, Obama was born in Kenya, I guess. So, anyway, all right, Bukaki, thanks.
I wanted to talk about something else.
I don't give a fuck. What?
Come on.
Go.
Well, you were talking about the pedophiles, fucking Cuties thing. Like,
yes, the Cuties movie.
Is it just me, or do people just suddenly remember every once in a while that pedophiles exist? Like, we go like 9 months, no one talks about pedophiles, and then for some reason something comes up and everyone's like, "Man, you remember pedophiles? Yeah, fuck those guys, man. We should just kill them all. Like, what are we doing?" And then people forget about it.
Well, I mean, it's not something you want to really think about all that often. I think, if you can't even really talk about it. I had a professor. I had a professor at USC who wrote books on the negativity of sexualizing children. He was a tenured professor, brilliant guy. Wrote a book on Alice in Wonderland and how even Lewis Carroll was sexualizing kids in the books and stuff. It was all, on the up and up. And the guy, because he was like, look, I want to peel back the curtain of this and figure out why we're like this in this culture and why it's been like this for so long. This guy in the media was like accused of being a pedophile. And it's like, dude, I'm trying to talk about something that's really important. And so I think either it's because it's a mix of it being so abhorrent to people, and at the same time, I have to say this, it's going to make me sound really awful, but it's true. I think there are more people out there that have a very uncomfortable relationship with their own sexuality, and maybe even as it relates to certain younger people. And in that, they just won't even entertain, like, hey, let's talk about this. This is really disturbing. We have a lot of abused children that grow up to be very harmed adults, and this is important. And instead, they just shut down. And
it's funny to me that, like, someone on Twitter or whatever will be like, Cuties is softcore child porn. Now look at this clip. Look at this disgusting clip. Look at how disgusting it is. I'm going to share it with everyone. I'm going to call this thing child porn, but I'm going to share it with everyone I know.
Right. Because
it's so bad. Like,
and honestly, if they
what is going on?
If they would have watched the movie, they would say that wasn't child porn at all. That was a movie about protecting kids and kids being raised better by their parents, and how we over-sexualize children in the media. But of course, no one actually wants to spend the time to watch it. All right, Bukaki, I'll chat with you soon, man. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, bye.
All right, man. Bukaki drive-by. Boom, bringing the whatever he brings. The Bukaki, I suppose. Okay, let me see what else we got lined up today. We talked about that. Whatever. You guys are telling me, Jaffe, don't worry about the space on the fucking thing. Fine, I won't worry about the space on the fucking thing. You know what we didn't talk about yet, although we don't really have to all that much. Did you guys see the Blood of Zeus trailer that Netflix dropped today? I think it's by the same animation house that did the Castlevania show on the Netflix, right? And this was, but it's all about Greek mythology. I'm not going to show it to you. It's you can go look it up. It's basically pretty cool. It's like an anime version, frankly, of God of War / Hades. Hades is so fucking cool if you guys aren't playing that game. Jason Schreier says Bacon is a hypocrite. He got mad about people leaking The Last of Us 2, but his whole career is built off leaks. Yeah, that's true too. Sign my nips, Bukaki says Rob the Bot. Okay, listen to me. I'm going to go to the chat. You guys have the last word before we take a small break and we come back and we play some video games, okay? But I will let you guys ask and talk about whatever you want. The show is yours, and I am just here to answer your questions. And go. Hey, you know what I did today? Have I ever watched My Name is Earl? No, I haven't. And then about the guy who has the list about things he wants to do better. I went and I bought more vanilla Tootsie Rolls. Did you feel that you was overreacting on the first video you uploaded yesterday, or you just couldn't articulate yourself right? Yeah, Bukaki says tell people to like the stream. Look, if you're watching this stream and you like it, then give it a thumbs up. Give it a notification. Share it with your fucking friends. Listen to me. Bang the drum, motherfuckers, for Gabbin' and Games. Let the people know this is out there, okay? Now, listen to me. Odell cannot articulate himself right. That's true. But he says, hey, yeah, I put the video up, and I mean, literally, Del the Gamer, I made a video last night saying I articulated it poorly, and I made a new one that was more calm. So I apologized about being so angry. I was still like, look, man, I need to, I want to express these ideas that I originally had in that video, but I want to do it in a little bit of a different way. So I literally said that I think I articulated it poorly, and I made a new video. Jaffe, did you ever play World of Warcraft? I did, but I didn't really like it. It wasn't my cup of tea. If you don't, Bukaki says if you don't press the thumbs up button, you probably watch Cuties. That's right. Jaffe, what draws you so much to hidden knowledge, you think? Oh, what draws you so much to hidden, quote, knowledge? I don't understand the question. I think I will be interested in the question, but I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, what do you mean hidden knowledge? What draws me to it? Jaffe, did you ever play PT? I did. Couldn't ever finish it, though. Do I think aliens exist? Of course. Yes, I do. Encryption says, Jaffe. Sorry I'm eating on the stream. I'm getting into level design. Any tips? Are you doing single player or multiplayer? Do I play Switch games too? Yes, I'm playing Luigi's Mansion right now. I love it. Luigi's 3. Jaffe keeps defending Cuties and how people are being called pedos too quickly. Yet he calls everyone hentai fans instantly when they speak out against censorship. Well, explain to me what else you're talking about. The stuff that people are complaining that's being censored by Sony is the hentai stuff, right? I mean, is there something else they're censoring that's not that? I'm sorry. Okay, you're doing single player level design. Well, look, I'm sorry. I just got to finish this Tootsie Roll. Here's what I'll tell you. I mean, that's an impossible thing to answer without knowing what you're working on. I mean, I definitely would say a blanket statement for good single player level design is understand where your level design philosophy fits into the overall vision of what you're trying to make. And by that, if you take something like God of War, which is really the only single player focus game I've ever worked on, well, Mickey Mania was too. My North Star to that game was I wanted the player to feel like they were going on an adventure. And I found through level design that if you had too much backtracking and revisiting locations, it stopped feeling like an adventure. But I also found that if you went to linear and you never went back and saw places again that you had already been to, it didn't feel immersive. And so for me, the level designs in that game, you see it all throughout that game in the temple of Pandora's Box, Pandora's Temple. You see it in Athens, that you're doubling back just enough that you're like, oh, I'm back in that place, or oh, I'm back. I know now. I know what that pool is that I saw, but I wasn't sure what the functionality of it was. Yeah, Bubba.
Sarah and I are gonna go to Addie's in a little bit. Mom says it's okay.
Mom says it's okay.
Yes, we're in her backyard.
Okay, and you're gonna social distance and wear masks.
Obviously.
Okay.
So I'm saying.
Are you walking over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Have fun.
Okay.
Social distance. Make sure if she's being crazy, you walk out.
No.
I'm just saying. All right, have a good time, please. So yeah, I mean, I made sure that you would always come back to those locations and have an aha moment or epiphany of like, oh, I get what this is now. So in that, I would say when you are designing your single player levels, understand at a meta level how they fit in to your overall goal of what the game is trying to achieve, if that makes any sense. Hello, Retro Queen. Good to see you. So yeah, but see, Sony didn't censor. So Metallic says, I guess Twisted Metal was hentai too. Sony censored that, but they did not censor that. Twisted Metal and God of War was adjusted for Europe, and I've said this before, not because of Sony, but because of European standards that it literally would have been against the law to release certain things. That we submitted Twisted Metal to the European Censor Board, or I forget which territory it was, but it was in Europe. I forget if it was specifically UK and then France had their own, or if there was a group of them. And both that and God of War, they came back and said, here are the changes you have to make to legally release your game in these territories. So that's absolutely different than what you're talking about, where Sony is proactively going to a developer and saying, we as a company won't put this out in America. We don't want this in America the way it is right now. So it's very different. Prince J says, what draws you to Buddhism and things like simulation theory and law of attraction? I see. Well, I mean, I'm not really drawn to law of attraction. I think law of attraction at a practical level is true, but it's not a law. It's anything that you focus on inevitably means you're going to put your energy towards it and you're going to work on. Like if I woke up in 2 years and I had a really successful, not good, because I have a great fucking stream and an audience and I love you guys and I love this stream, but if suddenly we blew up and we all became real successful and people love coming here in a large number, and someone said, see, you wanted it really badly, that was the law of attraction, I'd be like, no, that was, I wanted it really badly, and I worked with people who were talented, and I worked really hard, and we got some lucky breaks, and we got some promotions from people who liked what we did, and suddenly that yielded that. So the law of attraction as an actual like mystical force, I mean, it's possible at a quantum level, but there's nothing about that I know. But here's the reason, though, really quickly. I know this isn't about video games, but I do find it fascinating, and then I'll bring in Af Rally to the chat. The reason things like Buddhism, spirituality, all those things interest me is because I am an agnostic. I am atheist for the most part, depending on the day of the week you ask me. But I'm still human. I still would like to know what's happening. I'd still like to know why we're here. I'd still like to know, is there a point to all of this? I'd still like to know what things are in play when we feel like there's something that we call supernatural at work. And I don't find those answers in religion, because I think it's just very easy to sort of push religion aside at a critical thinking level. And some of these other things are like, okay, well, that's not proven or not disproven, but there's some interesting things there that feel like at least they might be possible enough that I'm not going to automatically flush simulation theory down the drain, if that makes sense. Prince says they seem to be ancient philosophies and systems of thought as opposed to truths, but I think there's some truth in there amongst the fiction. Yeah, I don't know what the truth is, and neither do you. I mean, none of us fucking know. I would be a hypocrite if I sat around and said, oh, this is the way, but your religion is stupid. I don't know what's happening at all. And I don't agree with you, Kratos. Jesus is the only living God, though. I don't believe in Jesus. You know, but I'm glad you do if that brings you comfort and you have a genuine belief in that. That's great. Felipe says, Jaffe, greetings from Brazil. The first time on the stream. Thanks for being here, sir. I appreciate it. Are you planning to develop a game anytime soon? Love your work. Twisted 2 is awesome. I have no current plans to develop a game. I'm having too much fun doing the stream. But I hope you're enjoying your time here. You're welcome here. Thanks for being here all the way from Brazil. Thank you, sir. God of War 1 was censored, says Kappa. There was a scene where you had to sacrifice a soldier in a cave. That's right. But it wasn't censored by Sony, is what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to explain to Mattel. It wasn't censored by Sony. It was censored because in Europe, there are laws that say if you don't get approval by our censorship board or our ratings board or whatever, you can't release your product here. That's not censorship. That might be government censorship, but that wasn't Sony censorship, okay? All right. Let me bring in some chats. Hang on a second. Let me bring in Afrally first. Afrally, it's Jaffe. How you doing, man?
Jaffe,
What's up?
I just wanted to ask you to say hi to Bartlett Jones for me. Also, I've been watching the Drawn to Death development videos, and I appreciate the overall message of the game. That as long as you are alive, you need to keep fighting to honor the memories of those who have passed. And that's all I got for you, man. Thank you.
That's the theme of the game?
You had a little video that I guess you guys were going to work on some marionettes that were going to tell stories of the characters. And I don't know if it actually got into the game or not. It was like one, like it showed like the characters that the hand had drawn and that they don't live anymore because the hand doesn't draw them anymore.
Yes,
and the current characters that he draws remembers those past characters.
Yeah, oh my God.
And to honor those that have passed, the current characters need to keep fighting.
That's exactly right. My goodness
gracious.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Anyway.
All right, Afrali. Thanks, man. Thanks for all the support. You know, I'll appreciate it. See you, man. All right, Kiristafa wants to talk. Now, Kiristafa, get to the point. You know you like to talk, sir. Go. Go, Kiristafa.
Okay, this is probably a hill I'm going to...
And he's gone. Do it again. Start again. Go.
Okay, this is a hill I'm going to die on, but I think, like, Sony is being like a little too heavy-handed. I know why they're being heavy-handed on censorship.
Okay.
But I think it's getting a little annoying because most of the stuff that they're censoring is like just mostly girls in their underwear.
Okay,
like,
wait a sec, Kiristafa. The guy who accused me of this, Metallic, what are you talking about? Don't go anywhere, Kiristafa, because he's talking about the same thing. Kiristafa says, I already made my point and I ducked his question. I didn't duck anything. What question? What would you like to say, Metallic, about this? Don't look at this. This guy doesn't know shit. He literally wrote in the chat, that's wrong, Jaffe. Sony made that decision. Then why wasn't God of War censored? You fucking moron. I worked on the fucking game. I directed those games. You think you fucking know more than me? I literally was up in Alan Becker's office on the fucking phone with Europe, and they were telling us, we were looking at, it was a fax at the time, the goddamn fax of the European censor board, you fucking moron. Tell me, oh, that's wrong. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Some fucking influencer that just likes video games? You know the fuck what I've done, motherfucker? Sit the fuck down. All right, Kiristafa, go.
That was fucking amazing. Wow.
Tell me, Jesus Christ.
But like, I know why they're doing it. I just got annoyed because it's mostly just like girls in their underwear. Now you might be saying, why are you playing games about girls in their underwear? Because I think it's a little cute. And you might be saying, why do you think that's cute? Oh, it's just because it's kind of like, it's reminiscent of like a high school time of just this weird sense of like, you can do these dumb things and have fun.
You're saying that's the explanation that the people who want to see it stay in say.
Yeah, like there's a game called Senran Kagura, which has like girls in different outfits, and they're all from different wide variations of fashion. And every time they get hit, a piece of clothing falls up till they're down their underwear. And you might be saying, "Wow, that's raunchy," but it's like, I remember back in university, like 18, we had the Naked Mile run, where you would run for a mile naked. You can have these weird things and be a bit fun. And I think it's kind of like, when you say that's not okay, that's wrong. Like, I was 13 running in my underwear. It's funny. When you say like that's wrong, I get it's a little weird, but to me it's kind of funny. It's not a sexual thing. It's more like a funny comedic thing. Okay, but I know why Sony is doing it. They're doing it because here's the thing. When you get like it's like the Cuties thing with Netflix, right? That's like you can be like, hey, let me watch the movie Cuties and see how it is, and you can come to me and tell me this is what the movie's actually about. But did Netflix get a lot of bad press for the movie? Absolutely. Like they lost a bunch of subscribers and their stocks went down. So Sony as a company, they're the ones that are like, look, we're not going to die on this hill because it's going to give us a hit. Meanwhile, Netflix is like, nah, this is something we will die on. We lose a bit of money on, but you know what? It's worth it. So that's kind of the thing that I'm a little annoyed by. I kind of wish Sony as a company would say, look, these aren't like porn games. These aren't like actual Pornhub like
some of them are, and some of them aren't. I mean, that's the thing. Some of the okay. So
so like the one game, there are some games like Isekai Quest, right? But that got banned. Isekai Quest sent it to Sony. They're like, nope, that's not it. But games like Senran Kagura, Orochi Banara, games like friggin' like Steins Gate and all that stuff, they're mostly heavily text-based. Persona 5, for example. Persona 5 is a game where you play as a 15-year-old and you can date 4 women at the same time, all in their 30s. Why is that okay? Why is Persona 5 okay, but Senran Kagura is not? And a lot of that is just because like it's this hand-washy pick and choose. Like this is okay, that's not. So I kind of wish Sony as a company would be like, look, these games we're gonna lose a little press for, but they're worth being on our console, as opposed to no, we want the good press. We're not gonna have these games on our console.
Well, I mean, you can wish that all you want, but ultimately,
it's their decision.
Well, yeah, I mean, I appreciate that there are people out there that are saying, there are people, and I respect this position, that say, I want the untouched, pure version from Japan. I only want to see the language localized. I don't want to see, even when the language is localized, I don't want to see the localizers put their spin on it. Just give, everybody's got their wouldn't it be great if wish list, but Sony's a company and Sony's trying, like you said, they're trying to please the most number of people. And you're absolutely right about the Cutie situation. Sony could put those out and they're going, look, we could, but I mean, if you were, Persona, it was probably this mercenary. They look at Persona, they look at their relationship with Atlas, they look at Persona and they say, that's going to sell a lot of copies. That's an exclusive. We will do a little bit of extra leniency. We look at a game like one of these that no one in America fucking knows what the fuck you're talking about. Maybe they're going to sell. I mean, think about what these fans are asking.
Maybe they're going to sell like 20,000, 30,000 copies.
Maybe 10,000, 20,000 copies. But can you imagine the money they would lose from a PR nightmare of if people are like, Sony PlayStation is putting out games with 13-year-olds and you can look up their skirts and see their panties. And then it's like, I mean, seriously. And then
I find it.
Right, and then you've got like, okay, well, no, let's go to Jim Ryan, the CEO of PlayStation. He's like, well, let me explain. You see, in the lore, she might look 13 years old, but she's actually an 840-year-old witch. I mean, come on. Right?
But it's fun. I'm just trying to explain why it's funny to me, but I'm trying to say why I like it, but I understand why it's only...
I'm not saying you're a pedophile. I understand that there are people who understand the nuance of this stuff, and they're saying, look, that's not what you think it is. I mean, look, I grew up watching movies like Porky's and shit, right? I also understand that the age of consent in Japan is different than it is in America, and even within America, the age of consent is different depending on the state you go to. But not everybody's trying to argue this practically about Sony and censorship, and it's like, it's a business. It's not the American government that's censoring your art. It's not the fucking it's not Piss Christ with the fucking what is it, the
Westboro Baptist Church, I think it was.
Well, yeah, but what is the, not the NRA, that's the Rifle Association, the NEA, the National Endowment for the Arts. It's a private company and they're making choices. If you don't like it, don't buy a PlayStation 5. That's their, I mean, if I ran Sony, I would make the same fucking choices.
No, I wholeheartedly, you know what? This is going to shock you greatly. I would not make the same choice, but that's where probably I would not get hired by Sony and you would.
That's right. All right, man. I appreciate it as always. Thanks, Kiristafa.
Thank you, Jappy. Have a good day.
You too, man. All right, I'll get to you in a second, Metallic. Let me get some of these very generous super chats. Drunken Bastard, thank you so much for that meaty ducats, sir. You've dropped some of your meaty ducats in my pan, and I appreciate that. He says, Jaffe, I don't have a long-winded question. I just wanted to say I appreciate all you do and taking the time to answer douchebags like me, LOL. Sir, you're very welcome, and I appreciate your generosity, and I appreciate you being here. And joking aside, I hope you're having a better day. Bad days suck. I know you didn't have a great day last week. I hope today's going better for you, and I appreciate you being here, sir. Mupo says, Jaffe, that put down to Metallic was awesome. Well, I'm not trying to be a dick to him. I'm just fucking around with him. But he doesn't know what he's talking about. Here's what he says. He says, keep sucking up to keep your mod, dude. What? I don't even know what that means. Go ahead. I'm not the one calling fans morons. Metallic, you're a moron. What do you want from me? You're a fucking moron. You're welcome here. We like you. We love that you're here, but what you don't get to do is come here and talk bullshit and not get called out on it. God damn. Come on now. Come on now. You love Twisted, Jaffe says, Ball Breaker. Someday you can make a new game, I hope. Maybe. I'd love to. I'd love to see that happen down the road. You never know with Magical Sony. Hey, Jaffe says, NATO. What's up, NATO? Do you think Trump will downplay the danger of COVID? He already has. He said, literally, he tweeted, COVID's no big deal. Don't be afraid of COVID. Even now, since he survived it, forgetting he had the best medical treatment, the best hospital in the world, while others don't. Sure he will. Of course he will. Jaffe, what's the scariest supernatural experience you could share with us? I don't know if I've ever had a supernatural experience. I've, oh, hello, you're in Finland. Hello, Luo Lapoika 23. First time watching the stream, it's 3 a.m. in Finland. Well, thanks for staying up late with us, man. Or lady, I don't know what you are, but whoever you are, you're welcome here. I appreciate you being here from all the way from Finland. That's amazing. I don't know if when my dad died, here's what I'll tell you, Prince. When my dad died, there were some weird things that happened in my mom's apartment the day we buried my dad. There were some knocks we heard, and there was, but you're so tuned into that when someone you love dies, and you're hoping desperately for any answer to just the crazy that life feels like when someone who's been a permanent addition your entire existence is no longer there, that you love very much. It's hard for me to say that was necessarily supernatural. So I'm agnostic on all that shit, man. Diego says, Jaffe, listen, last year I was working on a game with a team in Chile. It would be cool if you could check it out sometimes. Sure. Put up a link on the Discord. We'll play it on stream. Alan Smith says, Jaffe, thank you for the stream today. I appreciate it, sir. Proto V is here. He says he tweeted, what? Sheesh. I don't know what he's talking about, but it's always good to see you, sir. Don't ban Metallica. We're not banning Metallica. Did we ban Metallica, Bukaki? Unless he said something terrible. I don't mind if the guy disagrees with me. I got no problem with somebody disagreeing with me. I wish he'd get on the goddamn phone and call me. Guys, as someone else who works in the biz, says Slayan, censorship usually happens because of other countries' rules and regulations. Studios have to comply or you don't ship. He's exactly right. And I saw what Metallic Madness said. Metallic says, he says, this, I don't remember this. He may be right on this, by the way. He said, Jaffe, Germany wouldn't let you release the game, which I don't think it was just Germany, but I really don't. I could go back maybe and check, but I do not think it was just Germany. I want to say it was the UK as well, had content problems, because we all knew about Germany. Germany was the country where you couldn't show blood. You had to make it green, all that shit. That was, oh, wait a minute. Okay, hang on. Bukaki, hold that thought. If he's using slurs, I want him out of here. But if he's not, no, it's okay. But you guys let me know. But anyway, and so you knew back then in game development, if you were doing something in Germany, you had to be really careful because they were very stringent. But my recollection is this wasn't just Germany. At least God of War, if not both, were also directly from the United Kingdom. But regardless, though, even if it was only one territory, and Sony then said, look, we can't afford to ship multiple SKUs. We have to have one European SKU. That's what we're budgeted for. We can't ship to Europe or to the UK and Germany, or even if it was just Germany, with a single, we have to ship the same SKU to all the territories. So if we we can't lose Germany, and so the change for Germany has to happen for everyone. That's not censorship. That may be business, that may be budgetary reasons, but Germany was the one, or I think it was England, was the one that said you can't ship with this in your game. And it wasn't Sony Germany, it wasn't Sony England, it was the government. So even though you may be right that all the other territories got fucked because of it, that's they got fucked because of the censorship of a government, not because of Sony. So there you go. That's the fucking story. But yeah, if anybody, Potato Quality Guy, are you serious? Potato says, Jaffe, are you mad at me because the video yesterday? No, he says I'm not reading. Look at the stream, man. Read the room. I'm not reading your comments because I'm talking about something else. No, I'm not mad at you. Why would I be mad at you? It's because Jaffe's able to dish it out, but oh, shut up, moron. No, it's not. Virtual Basement says, I love the stream so much. Hope everyone's having a good week. Good to see you, Virtual Basement. I appreciate it. Jaffe, what's your favorite import game that is not Japanese? I couldn't tell you. I don't know much about import games at all. I deleted the video last night because somebody on the comments wrote to me and said, you seem really angry, which I was, and I've made angry videos before. But they said, I already said this at the top of the chat, but the people that already agree with you are going to give you an attaboy because they agree with you. The people who don't agree with you, you're coming across so angry and so judgmental that your points that are pretty good fucking points are going to be lost on the very people that you are trying to convince. And I was like, you know what? I had some time to settle down. I had some time to be less offended by what I had seen on that YouTube channel. And so I said, yeah, that guy's right. What I have to say, here's where you would have me, sir, is if I took the video down and didn't replace it, then it would be like, oh, I don't want to rock the boat. I put another video up that said the same thing. I just basically said it in a less angry way because I wanted the message to travel to more people. And lo and behold, the number of dislikes on the new video is substantially less than the number of dislikes on the first video. I have not played Mean Greens again. I have no interest in going back to Mean Greens. I love the level design in Mean Greens, but it was a miserable online experience, not because it wasn't incredibly made and really cool. It's really good, but there's no one playing it. Unless they make that game free to play, it's, you know, I've been there. I talked to the developer online. I've been there. It sucks like nothing else to put your heart and soul into making a video game, and then it's multiplayer centric and no one shows up, especially that game came out the same day that Fall Guys came out. I mean, you know, no matter how good Mean Greens is, and I think Mean Greens is fun, you can't compete coming out that day, especially when you're charging $20 and Fall Guys for PlayStation users was free. Come on now. I've not played Jazz Punk, no. It was a video, Billio, where I was talking about, oh no. Oh, now you're leaving? Yeah. Okay, have fun. It was a video basically where I saw some people online doing a live stream about the Star Wars pronouns. You can watch the video. Johnny Menthol says Trump just posted a video of him getting back to the White House by helicopter. Maybe I'm tired, but the way it's cut is hilarious. It's cut like an action film. That's awesome. Among Us is interesting. My kids and their friends have been playing that a lot. If you can move and shoot an RE4 remake, do you think it'll take away the suspense? It's a great question. And what can they do to increase suspense? Well, have they come out and said they are definitely making an RE4 remake? I know, have they said that? Yeah, well, Billio, then we're not going to be pals. I have zero interest in playing Red Dead 2. I did talk about Perfect Dark. I'm happy to answer any questions, though. Mods are so upset because a couple of questions. Metallic, don't be a dick. Bukaki and Rob are good dudes, and they are not prone to jumping the gun. Okay, if they thought you were being a dick, maybe you were being a dick. Don't worry about it. Don't be so fucking sensitive. Settle the fuck in. You're welcome here. I don't have a problem if we butt heads. This is not the kind of place it is. Imagine this like a fucking barroom brawl. As long as you don't use slurs and as long as ultimately you're respectful to people here, we can scrap it up a little bit if that's even a fucking phrase. So settle the fuck down. Stop being a baby. Do you think film adaptations are good, mainly of video games? Well, books, yes, Jack J. There's some of the best movies ever made are based on books. But video games, so far, so far, no. So far, no. I played Beyond Good and Evil, not in a while. I need to play it. Metallic hasn't gotten his daily dose of attention, says Six. Needs his diaper change and wants us to know about it. I haven't gotten my daily dose of Zoloft. Daniel is right. I got to get Diet Coke to sponsor the stream. And I got to get Zoloft to sponsor the stream. I always say this, and I'm not joking around. If you're out there and you're struggling with your mental health, ain't no shame in going to the doctor. Here's my Zoloft. I take 100 milligrams once a day. It makes me feel better. It gives me more energy, and I love it. Now, you can say it's a placebo, and some people will, but it's added quality of my life since I've been taking it. And if you consider yourself somebody who might be right for that drug or anything like that, or even talk therapy, you should look into that shit. I should try CBD. I did. It didn't do shit. If you ask Delta Gamer, says Bacon, about the mods, he's got a great take on the mods. Too bad he's not here anymore. Yeah, it's too bad, man. I doubt RE4 would get the same treatment as 2 and 3. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, look, I'm playing RE4 today. I fucking love Resident Evil 4. And there is no doubt that some of the limitations to the control in that game is what has contributed to the level of fun and suspense in that game. Hands down, totally true. I think that will be really interesting because I tried to play RE4 on the stream over a year ago. And I couldn't play it for more than 10 minutes because I was like, what the fuck is this? I hate this game. And I don't know why I came back to it, but I came back to it 4 months ago. And when I came back to it, I was able to settle in and go, oh, okay, I get it, right? So it's hard to imagine Capcom's going to spend many millions of dollars on a game that is going to be an immediate turnoff for people in the control scheme situation. But you're absolutely right. The minute you change the remake and you make it modern controls, you don't have to replace it with something. But if you play RE4 just like a shooter, if you had those controls, you would have a real big problem. Orang says the new RE in VR blows the remakes out of the water. The new Resident Evil in VR is phenomenal. It's brilliant. I still need to hook up my Rift again to play Star Wars. Is there a reason you didn't name the YouTube channel you watch about the Star Wars? What? Is there a reason you didn't name the YouTube channel you watch? I have no idea what that means. They don't automatically announce RE4 remake. It was a rumor. I got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, Felipe. I'm not sure. WWE Page tweeted this afternoon, I learned a lot about unionization today. She's literally the only one putting her foot down publicly about WWE wanting to take control of her Twitch. Hey man, I mean, yeah, that's bullshit. Utter bullshit. Again, I don't know. I don't know how legal it is. I said this the other day. It's totally legal, in my opinion, which is a layperson's opinion. If she wants to call herself Paige and be the WWE character, that would be like TC Carson or the new guy who plays Kratos going around and playing Kratos and making money off that. Now, personally, I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Going down button. What?
I wouldn't have a problem with that, but I'm sure Sony would have a problem with that, or at least they might. But if she, as the woman who is the character Paige, is kind of like, well, I want to have my own Twitch channel. Well, fuck you, Vince McMahon. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. She'd probably sue the fuck out of you for saying she can't, or trying to make it so she can't. Ginga Man says, as someone who accepts RE4 for what it is, it's basically perfect. Yeah, I mean, I love it too. I don't know why you'd remake it except just up the graphics. It's worth noting that Paige is unable to wrestle due to her neck being messed up, says Six. They don't use her on TV, so her self-made Twitch is something she's not willing to let go of. I understand that. All right, let me bring in one real quick, Kirstoff, then we're going to take a break, then we're going to come back and play some games. Kirstoff, what did you want to say?
Wolf Road.
You wanted to say Wolf Road? Did you butt dial into the stream, sir?
Okay.
Are you there?
I
don't know what the fuck he's talking about. All right. Potato says the pronoun Star Wars video you watched was Geeks and Gamers. Oh, I see what you're asking. You're asking me what was the video, the live stream that I watched that made me make my video. I don't know. It was recommended to me because I had been looking up videos on Star Wars Squadron. And so it was a live stream, and I'm like, oh, someone's live streaming Star Wars Squadron. Let me see what... I can't stop playing with my beard. I apologize if it's annoying. Let me see how he streams it, because I'd streamed it. And I went to it, and it was all I know, he's a skinny guy. He wears a hat. He's like in his 20s, young-looking dude. Christopher Judge, yeah, that's the guy. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what else. Give me a quick name. I'll look him up on the stream with you guys before we take a break. Let's see if we can figure out who he is. But yeah, I don't. It wasn't the quartering. I know who the quartering is. I guess I can look at my history, right? Would that be in there? Would that be in my YouTube history? Let's see. Okay, we did that today. Oh, this Guns N' Roses pinball game. I can't show it to you guys because it's just filled with licensed music. What is going on with pinball? There's a great Stranger Things pinball that was announced today. Beautiful videos. There's an amazing Avengers fucking pinball game. This Guns N' Roses pinball machine is over $10,000. It is fucking insane. Anyway, okay, Spatula City. Here's the trailer if you're interested. Blood of Zeus. This is the God of War Hades meets Castlevania anime on Netflix. It's fucking looks awesome. Okay, wasn't this guy. This is Marlin Gaming Nation. He seems pretty cool. This is a guy who watches the stream who made a video response to me about my video last night. I haven't watched it yet because it's 40 minutes long. Kennedy banned the porn bots because I get all these fucking porn bots on my comments now. What else? Schitt's Creek. Is that good? People say that's fucking great. Sugarcane Jane. That's my brother-in-law's brother, Anthony Crawford. I don't agree with this motherfucker politically at all, but my goodness, him and his wife are in a band called Sugarcane Jane, and if you like Americana music, these motherfuckers are amazing. Just fucking phenomenal. Okay, let's keep going. Not him. I like this guy, Review Tech. Is it the Dunk Gamer? Is that no? Squad Up. Maybe it's not showing me because it was a live stream. There's all my Taylor Swift stuff I was listening to. It's a great album. Such a good album. Give me a name and I'll put it in. We'll see who it is. Schitt's Creek is funny. Okay. Where did I watch? Yeah, I watch my own fucking... Yes, I like... You know what? Fuck you. I watch my own video. You goddamn right I watch my own videos. Absolutely right. Not all the time. But yeah, it's what you do. You watch them and you learn and you take notes. I'll sit in the car with a pad of paper when my kid's at a class and I'll sit there and go, that was good, that was bad. Oh shit, you went through a whole section where you read people's comments, but you didn't say somebody was saying it. So somebody listening and not watching would have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You goddamn right. That's how you get better at this job. I take this shit seriously, motherfucker. I want to be the best goddamn streamer in the world. Do I give a fuck about being the most popular? No. Do I want to be ninja? No. But do I want people to consistently come to this stream and go, you know what? I don't always agree with Jaffe, but I'll tell you what. That guy's got a good fucking product. Absolutely, that's my goal. It's my goal. All right, what am I looking for? Where is it? Somebody said I just passed it? It's not this. Is the Den of Nerds? No, it's definitely not that guy. Belt? No. Dedunk Gamer? Is it this guy? Type in Geeks and Gamers. Okay. This is your most engaging release. I don't know what that means. That's what your mom said to me last night, though. Oh my God. Oh my God, Jeffy. Geeks and Gamers. Okay, let's see. Gaming with Geeks? Is it this guy? Here we go.
Someone actually in the comments on my new release video was...
It's this guy up here. It was this guy, Ryan Kinnell. Is that right? Let me look up Ryan Kinnell. Does he have his own show? Ryan Kinnell? Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so he was doing this. Yeah, why would they do this? Star Wars Squadron tells people to respect. I think this was the live stream. Yeah, so I watched this guy and it totally pissed me off because him and his buddies were just going at it, making fun of LGBT people. And I was just like, man, what the fuck, dude? Fuck that shit. So yeah, so that, why does it matter? But yes, there you go. If you wanted your answer, there's your answer. Okay. Oh, I know MDP official or MDP. How do I even say your name? Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. I know. I'm just fucking with you. You know that. When's Connecticut 2 coming out? Probably never if Sony's smart. Those tubers are the worst. Potato says Ryan's a member of Gamers and Geeks. I don't know who these people are. I don't really follow this guy at all. I just found that because YouTube is like, oh, here, Star Wars. You're into Star Wars. Just say M. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, look, fellas, we're taking a break. We're going to take a 6-minute break, and we're going to come back, and we're going to play ourselves some Resident Evil. Boom, that's gone. Prepare to see my awful screen. Look at that shit. Look at those snappers. Oh, shit. Maybe we're going to play. I just spilled Coke all over my capture card. God, I hope that didn't break anything. Fuck, Jeff, you moron. Okay. You heard Corey's working on a sci-fi adventure game? Cool, I'll play it. Where am I going? Okay, we go here, and then we go here. Is this what we want? Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, fellas, we will be back in 6 minutes. We will dive into the crazy Spanish village that is RE4. Stick around. If I don't see you after the break, not a problem. Hopefully I'll see you later in the week on Gabbin' and Games. We're back tomorrow live at 3:15. You can find me at David Scott Jaffe. If you're ducking out now and you have enjoyed your time here, please give us a like. Please share the video. There's a goddamn thread over on NeoGaf right now going, what YouTubers do you like to watch? Guess what? Goddamn right I checked for my name. Not on there. Why not? Here's what I need from you. You either put my fucking name on there or you tell me in the chat why I'm not good enough to be on that list. If I'm not good enough to be on that list, I'll accept that. I'll even appreciate that. But I want to know why so I can get better. I love you. Not really. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Wink. Oh, my God. What's he saying? It's time for the break, fellas. I'll be back right after this. Boom. Compliments of our own Trey Trimble. See you in a bit. And I remember the way the light reflected off her hair. And I knew that I had to be with Pukaki Drive-By for the rest of my life. Well, I don't know. Shut up. It's my story. I wrote it. It's really good. Okay. Hang on, fellas. You heard that top pop? You goddamn right. Dune is great, man. You don't like Dune? Dune's the shit. Dune is the shite. Okay, hang on a second. I'm about to get the game loaded up. Get the game loaded up. I don't know what my dog's doing. He's a fucking moron. You're gonna, Jaffa, you gonna stream? I might stream some more. I might stream some more. I ain't gonna buy Resident Evil 4. Have I met Lauren Lanning? I sure have, a couple times. All right. The fuck? Oh, what the Sam fucking Hill is going on now? What? I have no idea what just happened. I'm almost certain I'm still streaming. But my whole screen just got fucked up. Hang on a second. Okay. Why is this doing that? Okay. No, it's a piece of gum. Sorry. Okay, hang on, guys. I got my screen working. Something's going on. I may have to stream this game later, and I'll stream something else tonight. But maybe not. Let's try to make it work. You'd like to know about Twisted Metal 2's development? Huh. Would you like to know about this that I just have sitting over here in danger? Hello, Larry. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, pal. Of getting hit with Diet Coke splashes. That's original concept art from Lee Wilson himself. That's not digital. That's not a printout. That is fucking markers. That's the real McCoy. Twisted Metal 2. I'm going to give that away sometime, maybe. Maybe on the stream for members. Okay. Let's figure out why this isn't working. If it's not, we'll play something else. I'll get this working tomorrow. Okay. Please work. God damn it. It's not working. Why is it not working? Whenever I go to play the game... Okay, hang on. You guys know I'm not a Crimson Tide fan. I'm an Auburn fan, and they suck bad this weekend. I don't live in Vegas. No, I just got that when I checked into the Red Rock. Okay, give me a minute, you guys. I'm still here. I'll talk to you, but I got to figure out why. If I can solve this really quickly, I will. If not, we're going to have to play something else. And I'll solve this later. Because I've played this many times on stream before. But it might be the options. Let me see. Options, video settings, resolution. Okay, it might be that. Oh my God. Whenever I go, I got to stop taking a break and playing with the dog. It's all the fucking fur up my nose. Oh, okay. I think we got it. That was it. It's just a resolution. Okay, hang on. All right, 1 second. Oh my God, you moron. You moron. No, I want the resolution I want, you fuckhead. Okay, that's what I want. Select. Enter. Exit. Exit. Now you fucking work, you fucker. Go home and get your fucking shine box. I thought I had it. You guys. No, it keeps going back. I want 19. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't fuck with me. Okay, now. There we go. Okay. Okay. It keeps reverting to the wrong resolution. Stop. Hang on. God damn it, Jaffy. Why won't it set display? Oh, enter. Okay. Escape. I think we got it, fellas. I think we got it. Okay. Don't. It might fuck it up one more time. Don't. Okay, good. We got it. We got it. Just a resolution issue, fellas. No problem. All right, let's play. Turn off the lights. We'll get all romantic-oo. When I was in Japan with my wife at the time, me and her were walking on the beach, and these two little old Japanese ladies walked past us. And they looked at us, and they saw how very adorable we were, and how very much in love we were. And they said, "Oh, romantiku." And that's all they said. But to this day, I'll say that to my ex, and she'll say that to me, and we'll laugh and think of those old biddies. Okay, let me sneeze, and we're going to go. I do not have a copy of the rare Twisted Metal 2 comic book. I do not. I do not. Where's the members join button? I don't have it yet. I got to finish working on it. Excuse me. That's terrible. All right, let's see how close we are to taking this thing down. I got to remember the controls. It's been a while. Okay, that's the knife. That's this, and shoot is that. Reload is that. What is... Oh, hang on.
You all right?
I'm fine. Leave me alone.
Ashley,
Hello, Hunter. Good to see you, Hunter. Oh, thanks, Michael Day. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for doing that. Ashley's bleeding. Oh, no.
Ashley.
What's going on?
Yeah, Michael, I appreciate it, buddy.
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming for
Well,
you.
what if she's dead already, you moron? Whose idea was it to divorce? I think probably both of ours. I think it was my wife that came home one day and said, I think we need to split up, because we had been going to therapy and we had been talking about it and shit like that for a while, and we had tried to make it work for a number of years, and we couldn't get it back together. And so, you know, we were amicable. Hang on a sec. Snake!
What happened? The transmission.
Salazar, how'd you, old so-and-so Salazar? We've jacked the line. We didn't want you telling everyone any unnecessary information. Where's Ashley? She fell into one of our traps. We'll make sure you find her. Don't you worry about her. Oh, yes, is our misery and sex. Blah, blah, blah. Thanks. That should keep me company, because boredom kills me. I look forward to our next encounter or whatever. What do I think of this line? Real G's move in silence like lasagna. That's a pretty good line, man. Is that from a rap song? Did you write that? Anyway, so we had been going back and forth, and she came home from, I think it was swimming. And she was like, yeah, I think it's time. I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. All right, I'm hitting X. What's going on? Oh, I see. It's not X. It's the... Okay. What is the run button? No. Okay, here we go. All right, let's get reacclimated, fellas. The map. Okay, it's been so long since I've played this. I gotta get my head back around this. That's my destination, but I can't go that way, so let's go through this door and see what happens. It's from a Lil Wayne song. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it sounded like a rap song. It's a good line. I love this game though. This game is great. Yeah, I will be getting an Xbox. You know what? Hey Siri, remind me tonight at 11 o'clock. God damn it, work, you fucking moron. Oh, my phone's dead. Fuck. Hang on, I gotta go charge my phone. I'll be right back. Just gotta plug it in. I gotta order one tonight. Sorry, fellas. Be right back. Yeah, I totally need an Xbox controller. There is no doubt. It's a pain in the ass. Total pain in the ass. Okay. Dude, Eddie Torres, you ain't wrong. I'm not a big... I usually don't care about consoles, like what they look like. And I don't really care in this case. I think the PS5 is really cool looking. But boy, it is big, isn't it, man? Is that the biggest console that's ever been... Was it as big as, was the Xbox One bigger? It's big, though. Little people is offensive. The right word is dwarf. That's not true. Dwarves are different than little people. So the Xbox One, or the original Xbox, was bigger? Does anyone else fear rejection and scared of relationships? Everybody fears rejection. I mean, even if you get used to it, it's still, you know... It's bigger than the original Xbox. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Look at that. It's gross. It's a roach. Run. Okay. Jaffe, I've not played this in a while. What? Oh, shit. My muscle memory is gone in this game. Jesus. I know I have to be faster. I haven't played this game in a while, though. What's up, Jin Wee Pang? Will you upload video playing God of War PS4? I will, but I haven't played it yet. I'll be playing it soon. Is anyone doing Sober October? No, but that's because I don't drink. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't tend to care about, you know, that stuff, like the console size. Okay, I can't use this because I'm fucked. Okay. But that said, though, it does seem pretty fucking big, man. Combine. Can I combine it with this? Okay, shotgun. Sorry, you guys. It's taken me... I haven't played this game in a while. I believe the biggest overall game in size is the PS5. Weight plus height. Man, that's something that they're willing to do that, you know? Again, it is a... I mean, I don't mean to make a big drama over this, but it's just, again, this is the first time I've ever been on the outside of a console launch from Sony. So obviously I'm seeing it very different than I used to. But boy, it really does seem like a different Sony right now. And that's not a bad thing at all. But... Shit. You know, that's not a bad thing. It's... It's just it's just different. Because like I can't fathom Sony ever would have put out a box that big and that heavy. That just doesn't seem like the Sony way, but you know. You wish therapy wasn't so expensive. You know, there are a number of therapists that are willing to work. Every therapist I've ever been to, I know has done sliding scales for patients who aren't currently able to afford their prices. So you should check into if it's important. If you think you need therapy, check into it. Oh shit. This enemy sucks because I can't see it. Really, Jaffe? That's the whole point. I know. Reminder that Microsoft had a chance for RE4 as an Xbox exclusive. Really? I didn't know that. Well, good that they didn't get it. The PS5 is bigger than the PS3, Judy? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I don't know when I can shoot him. I don't understand the logic. Can I shoot him whenever I want to, or does he have to be in a certain state? It was originally a GameCube exclusive, right? Right, I remember that. Okay, here we go. Focus, Jaffe. I'm not sure what to do. Oh god, I hate tuna fish bacon. It's disgusting. I hate all fish though. Fish just... The concept of fish grossed me out. Like, I mean, I've eaten it. Like, salmon tastes great and stuff. But all seafood... I don't like eating animals. It grosses me out. Ah, shit. Oh, yep, you're right. That's Kaiden. That's right, Kaiden. It was beneath me. There's two of these fuckers. All right, we did it. Thanks, Kaiden. Good tip. I played Prey Netto a little bit of it. I own it. It's literally in the other room. Oh, look at that. Should I play it? Like, I played maybe 10 minutes of it and I just got busy with other things, but is it good? Have I tried fried fish? Yeah, it's not that I don't have options. I just find fish... I find all animals disgusting to eat. I just won't do it. Hello, Mama Shirley. Harold wants to know when the next Twisted Sister is. Well, Mama Shirley, I don't know. You know, life's gotten a little crazy for the Twisted characters because they're real Mama Shirley. They're not fantasy. And they're just busy these days. M says we got insurance for therapy this month, but it's still so expensive. It is, but again, remember, a lot of therapists will do sliding scale. So if you can only afford $30 or $60 or whatever, and they charge $300, a lot of them will do that. And it's important if you can go to one and you think you need one, even just a consult. If you go to a consult and you can't afford the therapist, The therapist can at least tell you, okay, you can't afford me, but I can recommend somebody you can. How? I couldn't see that. Shit. Shit. That was bad. God damn it, Jaffe, you moron. Oh, they're on the ceiling. Oh, you shithead. Hey, cannabis works really well for a lot of people, man. Shit! Shit! Where did he come from? Nasty as fuck. Okay, so Prey is good, Neto. Okay, cool. I'll look into it. Who do you think's king of the QTs, Leon or Kratos? I don't know. I don't know. One of life's finest pleasures is a juicy steak and a glass of whiskey, says Bukaki. Can't imagine not being able to enjoy that. Well, again, when I've said this before, when I am inebriated, when I go to Vegas, I absolutely can eat steak. I like the taste of steak. I like the taste of some fish. What I don't like is the cognizance of eating something that I can see its fucking eyes and that it used to be alive and shit. It grosses me the fuck out. But when I go to Vegas, sometimes I'll drink and I'll get a steak and I'll get, you know, the wine I'm drinking, and then, yeah, it tastes fucking fantastic. Cannabis has a stigma. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit, Jaffe, you fucking moron. God damn it, man. Come on. Cannabis is becoming less stigmatized, though, as it gets legal all over the country. Thank God. The fact I get to be able to talk to one of the creators of my all-time favorite game franchises made your birthday. I only recently found out about this channel. This is awesome. Hello, Adam Flick. Adam, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, Adam. You get a song. Ahem, ahem. Happy birthday. Bird. Adam Flick. Goddamn right. ER says, I'm glad your channel exists, man. Always nice to see how you do nowadays. Well, ER, I appreciate you being here, sir. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm glad my channel exists too. It's a lot of fun. I'm laughing at Classic Krusty. He says, what a rendition of Happy Birthday. Hey, come on. That's my musical stylings. That's my shtick. Just like Bob Dylan has his style. That's my style. Don't make fun of it. My screen froze a bit. When it came back, Jaffe was staring at the camera, mumbling. Have you ever tried getting high and playing video games? No, I have not. I've only gotten high about 3 times in my life. And I've enjoyed it every time, but it's just not something I do regularly. This is where I'm going. Okay. Oh shit, right. Gotta be careful with these fuckers. Jaffe, you fuck. Get him. God damn it, Jaffe. Come on, man. What are you doing, you fuckhard? God damn it. Fuck. Jaffe, you moron. You fucking moron. Shit, reload. Reload, you fuck. Reload. I like these enemies, though. They're pretty cool. You smoked coke on a bowl of weed. Interesting. They were once human. They were? I didn't know that. Anthony, especially if you have... Okay, interesting. Yeah, I need to reload. You're right. Okay, reload is this button? Nope. Oh, don't waste the shell when they do a dying animation. Right, okay. Oh, shit. Shit. This is a really good enemy. I like this guy. He's cool. I need some fucking health, man. Alright. There's got to be a way to drain the water. Yeah, maybe that, you know, maybe the wheel over there. I was offered a Cocoa Puff. What's that? Is it like a drug? They were human bioweapons, says Anthony. I suppose Sadler and Lewis thought of an insect hybrid was a monumental experiment. Every monster in the game is an experiment done to the villains, by the villains to the locals. Okay. Let's go down here. No, I don't want to go down. Can I not go down? Okay, I can't. Oh, I see. You can't go in there yet. If I ever started making games in the future, says ER, you'd be the first person I'd go to for solid reviews. Yeah, man, I'd tell you what I think. Doesn't mean it's right. A lot of games people love. I tried to play Bloodborne last week on the stream, and that's one of the best games ever made according to a large number of people. I couldn't fucking play that game. I tried. Second time I've tried to play that goddamn game. Whatever. I don't care. Fuck you. Nobody cares. I beat this game when I was 9. Cool, Bacon. Does realism in games bog down the experience? No. I mean, what does that mean, right? Okay, wait a minute. Do you mean visual realism, or do you mean like simulation gameplay? Like, certainly visual realism does not. If you mean simulation, though, yeah, I think it absolutely does. I think it absolutely does, unless that's the kind of game you're looking to play. And some games play to that strength beautifully, and some games get the alchemy wrong. I have to try Dark Souls. I have Dark Souls. I'll give it a try. Does anybody know if Dark Souls is on Steam, or can I download Dark Souls on PS Now? I have the original on PS3, but I don't have a PS3 anymore. Oh, like simulation games, Red Dead. Oh, if that's a simulation game to you, I don't consider those simulation games, but I find those games really slow, and so they don't really appeal to me. I find them kind of ponderous, honestly. Not my cup of tea. Okay, Dark Souls is on stream. That's great to know. Oh, okay. Dark Souls, Demon Souls, I don't know. I have one of my own, but okay, I'll get the one that's on Steam. Okay. I saw a video of you asking viewers what they'd like to see another game of. Someone said Dark Cloud 3. I don't know who said it, but yeah, I've heard that a bunch. Get the original, not the remastered. Okay. Flight Sim is a sim game. Yeah, and another one, I guess another sim game might be, I mean, okay, it depends what you're talking about. Even to an extent, Wasteland 3 isn't a sim, but games that ask you to track, like, weapon damage and weight of what you're carrying. I mean, you could call that realism, or you could say what you're saying is realism about Red Dead because it tries to create a more nuanced view of the world through its storytelling. So I guess I'm not really sure which version you're talking about when you mention it. So it guess it depends. I don't think I can shoot that. I mean, that would be not good. Okay. So wait, the one on Steam is Dark Souls, is on PC. Okay. Dark Souls is Bloodborne. Okay, so wait, don't get that then. The one I need is Demon Souls because it has a shield, right? That's what you're saying? Panda says I would hate Dark Souls. Okay. So ER, I'll give you an example. You're saying you feel Red Dead would be more fun if they had gold mines you blow up with dynamite. I saw recently that they have a version of Gun on Steam. I love fucking Western games. I think they're great, and I may play Gun on this stream pretty soon. But I just found the Red Dead games just to be a little too chunky and slow for me. Jaffe, you won't like Demon Souls or Dark. They're basically the same game. Okay, gotcha. TCMF Game Official, big fan of Jaffe. Well, I appreciate that, sir. Thanks so much. Very kind of you. Am I playing with the insects? What do you mean, Nah Dog? I did play Call of Juarez. It's good. You know, it's probably one of the reasons I really am enjoying Tsushima, even though I'm not going to wait. Tsushima so much to me feels like a Thanksgiving game, like that kind of game you put on the. I mean, I'm playing on these monitors here, but it's like the game you put on the big TV and play all Thanksgiving break. That's that kind of. I love games like that. It feels cold and rainy, and it's like a cozy game kind of thing, if that makes any fucking sense. Hello, super cool. What's up? I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I'm going. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let me heal. I think I have 2 health. Let me at least get some health. Combine with this. What? Oh, with this? Okay. Days Gone, no. I heard Days Gone, Judy, was actually quite good. I have not played that, though. I played Red Dead Revolver a long time ago, yeah. Okay. It would be interesting if Rockstar came out with another Red Dead. Oh, you know what I want to play is Bully, and I can get Bully on PlayStation now that I have the console set up. Oh, yeah, there's a map. Thank you. Now that I have my capture card. So I will be playing Bully soon. Which I've never played Bully before. Okay, I need to go... okay, that's where I was. Ow. Why can't I get up there, though? Are you shitting me? Did I just miss this hallway the whole time? I'm a moron. I'm a fucking moron. I'm tired. It's called Comfort Gaming? Yeah. I'm struggling because I know I have my own version of comfort games that I call grilled cheese games. That's not what Tsushima feels like to me, though. It feels more... It feels just more like settling in with the cozy, like rewatching all the Lord of the Rings movies on winter break. That's a little different. But either way, I love games like that. Okay. Here we go. I can't believe I just missed that hallway. God damn it, Ace, fucking moron. What's that? I got the butterfly lamp. All right, I'll take that. Hey, there's a box over here. I need to shoot down. Come on now. Yeah, I'll take that. You goddamn right, I will. I'll take that too. I'll take everything you got, sir. You goddamn right. Prepare for the enemy. All right, you got it. One of my comfort games. Oh, I talked about these on the stream recently. Now I got to think about it. A comfort game to me. Do I have extended edition trilogy? I do on DVD. I don't have the Blu-rays, which I hear are even more extended. Oh, Rainy Day Gaming. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. So a grilled cheese game is more like even like Earth Defense Force 4.1 or 5 or Hearthstone, at least how it used to be tuned, or you know, something like that. A rainy day game is more like you just want to lose yourself in the immersion of the world. And the outside world is just cold and damp, and you just want to kind of be in that kind of world, but in the safety of a video game. I know it's kind of specific, but that's how I've always felt about games like that. They're called no visions, those enemies. Okay, I did not know that. Thank you for the tip. In Spanish, it's called novistadors. Novistadors, okay. All right, let's go down. Okay. Novistador, come here. Hey, Novistador. There you go, you little fuck. Oh, Novistador's no more. And you're dead. And you're dead. You've lost your life force. Fuck you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. 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 That'll teach me to fucking joke around with these fucking Novistadors. Come on now. Come on now. Jaffe, you fucking moron. Don't fuck with me. Don't you know who I am? We'll go through more shotgun shells. I love Flight Sim for comfort relaxing. I couldn't get into that one. Super cool. The new one. I tried to. I wanted to, but I just could not vibe with it. But I know people love it. I know it's a great game. I think I'm going back the wrong way. Let's see. No, this is right. Shit, shit. No. Oh, you Novistador fuckhead. Shit, Jaffe, run. Run, run, run. God damn it. Come on now. Come on now. Hey, hey. Oh, he's dead? He's dead? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit, Jaffe. Oh, shit, Jaffe. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Come on. Get up. Hey, man, I like the Hobbit trilogy. I totally dug the Hobbit. You believe it or not, I haven't seen the last one, but I liked the first two. And everybody gave those movies shit. I didn't understand why people dislike those movies so much, man. Hunter says the extended trilogies are the best experience, and The Hobbit, they're awesome. Get the Blu-ray. Peter Jackson is making an extended edition. Jesus Christ, man. There's still more scenes. Okay. The way you talk when you game makes me feel you'd make a great voice actor, says ER. You know what's funny? I've heard people say that, but, you know, I mean, I like to assume that I know for a fact. I mean, acting is a craft. I can make maybe silly, fun voices, but I don't really. I've never studied acting. So if someone's like, "Okay, Jaffe, do this performance," blah blah blah, I'm like, I don't know if I would have the skill set for that, but I appreciate it. It seems like it'd be fun though. Whenever I've done it, just sort of like, you know, I've done a couple of shows for promotional things, and I was on Code Monkeys and stuff. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. You play a good Booberry. Oh, the Booberry. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. You're talking about Bartlett Jones? That wasn't me. Remember when there wasn't a universal camera position and aiming from third person before RE4? SOCOM had good controls, but they were different. I kind of don't remember. Hello, Mutemo. Good to see you. Desolation of Smog was the last one I saw. I didn't see the 5 Armies or whatever. I did luck out, Ginga Man. The scene that I just loved in Smog was when that fucking gold statue just sort of collapsed in sort of liquid gold. I thought that was the coolest fucking thing. But yeah, I enjoyed that, the first 2 movies. I need to get back and watch the rest of them. I wonder why the Hobbit movies got such hate from people. People really were not kind to those movies. And I was like, well, are they better than The Lord of the Rings? Okay, maybe not according to some people or a lot of people, but they're not bad movies. I thought the action was great. The barrel scene was great. There's a badass fight scene in Five Armies. Yeah, I need to watch the whole Hobbit trilogy again. I need to watch all of it again. Those are great movies. I wonder if did the Lord of the Rings movies hold up? It seems like they would. I'm playing this Michael Fallon on Steam on PC. Is there a roll in this game, or do I actually have to run? I don't know how they got hate. I enjoy Lord of the Rings trilogy and The Hobbit. Yeah, me too. Totally me too. Potato says The Hobbit is inherently a more childish story. Lord of the Rings is more adult. Yeah, I mean, we've had that conversation about other things in the stream before. For some reason, I think geeks in particular, maybe because they were mocked, a lot of them in school or something, they seem real susceptible. Like, they seem to really... It's probably why Batman's so popular. They really want to be taken seriously while still holding on to their geekdom. And so maybe that's why it's like, oh, yeah, The Hobbits, that's for little kids. I'm like, okay, maybe it's more young aimed, but I don't know. I've never had a problem or been embarrassed by sort of the juvenile aspects of fantasy. I think part of those are fun. Do you think it would be possible to the game industry through proof of your work? Let me make sure I understand this question. ER says, do you think it would be possible, are you saying to get into the game industry through proof of your work but no degree? It's not only possible, it happens all the goddamn time. I think it's, if you are talking programming, programming is probably the hardest to get into, at least not game programming, but engine programming and sort of high-level 3D math without a degree, because the coders are impressed by a degree. But they'll still, if you can get an interview, they'll give you a test. And if you knock it out of the park, it won't matter. With art and design, though, it really is what you can show, what your portfolio has. Nobody gives a shit in the game industry about your degree, at least in those jobs. Throw some grenades in the crowd beneath you. Okay, good tip. All right. Have you heard of the edit Lord of the Rings, but every time Sam takes a step towards Mordor, he says it'll be the farthest he's ever been? No. Oh, wait, are they down? I don't know where they are. Oh, they're there. So just start throwing grenades? Okay, I can do that. Let's do this one. Right, Magic Circle, it's totally different. Game programmers are different for sure than what's it called? Engine coders. Andrea says, I was a game programmer. In the interviews, they were focusing on code as well as gameplay. Oh, well, yeah, sure. But what I'm saying is, like, I've known game programmers that they're not really being tested necessarily on, like, 3D math skills as much as they're being tested on being able to write code that does what it's supposed to and integrates with the rest of the game and runs as speedy as possible. And I've known guys who have gone in for lead programmer positions where they've had to be very comfortable with engines and things like that. And those have been some really brutal tests. And more often than not, those guys, not always, but more often than not, those guys tend to take people who have gotten like pretty high-end math degrees. At least if you're talking about, major first-party companies. If you're talking about a small indie developer, you're probably working on an engine anyway that's already been created. You don't need to worry about it. So it kind of depends. Okay, so ER, you do a lot of writing. So what do you want to do in games? What jobs do you want to have in video games? I mean, if you want to be a game writer, you just need samples of your work, and ideally things that have been produced, or make a comic, or make something that's easy for them to ingest and judge you on. Any advice on where to start getting into industry as a game designer? Answer me this first. What kind of games do you want to make? Hunter says, I like both of the Tolkien trilogies. Some people also hated the looks of the orcs and stuff. They were less scary, even though people didn't understand the goblins and more orcs are supposed to be less scary. Interesting. Jaffe, I know you enjoyed them. I didn't enjoy the movie Cuties, Bacon. I thought the movie Cuties was important and really good. Do you think age of consent should be lower than 18? Those two things have nothing to do with each other, really. But I mean, as a guy who has a 17-year-old daughter, I don't, I mean, okay, I've never really thought about it. I mean, I don't, honestly, the age of consent, how do I put this? Hang on a minute. To me, it seems like the age of consent should only be, I like how there was a grenade in a box and the box was encased in glass. It's like, oh, why is that so important that you put it there? The age of consent is important when you're talking, in my opinion, about really weird age gaps, right? But if you've got a 17-year-old and she's got a boyfriend who's 19, or she's 20, or he's 20 or whatever, or vice versa, I just don't care about that stuff. I'm just kind of like, well, yeah. But if you've got a 17-year-old and that 17-year-old or that 16-year-old is having sex with a 40-year-old, I mean, that's where it becomes like, wait a minute, do we need laws for that, right? So, you know, I don't know. I mean, I guess the age of consent exists because we feel people under the age of 18 are not mature enough to make decisions about sex. I don't know. I have no opinion on it. I think it's important and it's fascinating, but I don't really, it's rare I don't have an opinion on things. I don't really know. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of research about the pros and cons to the kids of the age of consent, but I wouldn't know what it is. Imagine joining the stream during the topic. Well, that's the stream, man. We talk about all kinds of things. There's a lot of people in our society that are really uncomfortable about talking about a lot of things. They only want to stay vanilla, and that's fine, by the way. I respect that, but I'm not the stream for you. Yeah, you're welcome, Bacon. I mean, do you have an opinion? Do you think the age of consent is wrong? Okay, I've already been here. This is wrong. Drake just got some flack because he revealed he dated SZA when she was 17 and he was 21. Yeah, I mean, like, I saw a video, and I don't know who it was. It was a rapper, or a singer. I don't think it was Usher. I know he's not a rapper. But he was on stage, and they filmed this, and he was doing a concert, and he brought this woman up on stage and started kind of grinding on her and flirting with her. I've already done this. Wait a minute. And everybody was like, woo, that's awesome, go, whatever. And then it came out that the girl he brought up on stage was 17 and not 18. Well, she looked like a grown fucking woman. There's not much of a real physical difference for most 17 to 18-year-olds anyway. But the minute everybody found out she didn't hit this magical mathematical number that she might be, 78 days away from being that number, everyone's like, he's a fucking pedophile. And it's like, Did he break the law unknowingly? Yeah, he did. That's bad. Let's deal with that in some way. But suddenly he's a pedophile because some data came out. Whoa, oh, it's you. That's just weird to me. But I don't know. I don't know. It was Akon. Akon. Okay, there you go. I have some ideas for action RPG games, says Dream. Can't get into coding. Okay, so yeah. So the tip would be here. Okay, here's the deal. Let me make this real clear. Because I get asked this a lot. It's an important question for people who want to get in the industry. So there are enough tools, even if you don't even have a PC, if you have a PS4, get Dreams, get RPG Maker. There are enough tools that exist that you can absolutely get into game development, either in multiplayer or single player. And those tools exist at such a, whether you're talking the high end, which is not terribly impossible to get started in Unity or Unreal, or even down at like the core game engine, Roblox Studios, Dreams, RPG Maker, I would absolutely do that first. And what you will find is you will find, if you enjoy the process of actually the craft of making games. And if you do, then you start making those, and that's how you build your resume up. And when you get 3 or 4, you release them, build a name for yourself on the internet, or just put them on a drive and take them to an interview at a company you want to work at. If you're like, you know what, I don't like that stuff, I really just want to write and do characters and stuff, then work on your writing. There's a number of people who, lots of studios hire just writers now, and just sort of those kinds of people. But they often write in lots of different places, video games, comic books, things like that. So that's what I would say, sir. But you got to figure out what you want to do in the industry first. But yeah, if your main goal is writing, then work on your writing and use that to get your job. Okay, hang on. What do I hit? How do I trigger this guy? Oh.
Welcome.
All right, what you got, pal?
Some rare things on sale, stranger. What are you buying?
All right, I will take. I don't even know what I got. What do I have? Like, do I know what I own? Let me see what I own.
What are you selling?
I have the Red 9, which I don't use. I use the Riot Gun. No, I do use the Red 9, right? Sometimes. Riot Gun and Red 9.
What are you buying?
Do I know the guy who did the voice of Leon? No. Oh, tune-up only shows what you own? I don't think so, because I see what you mean, that are flashing. Okay.
Is that all, stranger? Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
I think I'll save the rest.
What are you selling?
Can I sell all this crap? This.
Is that all, stranger? Thank you. Is that all, stranger?
Sell it, fucker.
Is that all? Thank you. Is that all, stranger?
We're in the money, pals. Look at us. We're rich.
Is that all? Thank you.
I guess if it's letting me sell this shit, I don't need it. Did you know the guy that did the voice of Leon did the merchant? Oh, no, I didn't.
I'll buy it at a high price.
What do I like about the Dead Man comics? Oh, I love the Dead Man comics. Hang on.
Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
I don't know. I like Boston Brand, the character. I think he's dark and twisted, but he's likable. I like his powers that he can possess people. I like his story that he died in the circus, and now he's forever flying around the earth. You know, I just think there's a lot of cool things about it. Would I ever try to consider making something in Dreams on stream? I don't. I mean, if I'm streaming, it's because I'm enjoying streaming. I'm not really, if I want to make a game, then I want to kind of shut off the stream and focus on making a game. We did a level in Core last month just to kind of play around with the engine, and you can find that video online. But I'm not looking to sort of, if I'm going to get serious about it, I'm just going to go off and get serious about it. Did you ever try any of the PSP God of Wars? Corey did not direct one of them. That was not Corey. That was Rue, and I think Dana was the other guy who directed him. But I played the first one. Have you played Evil Within 1? No, but I'm going to. Although people were telling me, hello Tesseract, people were telling me that Evil Within 2 is a better one to start with than Evil Within 1. Because Evil Within 1, they're like, it's a real slow starter. It's really confusing. Would you agree with that? Blah, 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 blah. Don't care. God of War Betrayal? Was that the cell phone game? Dale Barnes, you're enjoying the stream all the way from South Africa. Nice. That's pretty far, pal. How's things in South Africa going? Okay, Nawdog, you're saying EW1 is far superior. Okay, well, that's good to know. I didn't know, Cosmos, that Soma was thought of as a horror game. I mean, I've watched some people play it. I've never played it. But I kind of know all about it, so I haven't played it because I know what happens. But oh shit, Jaffe, you moron. Okay, give me that, give me that. Come on, you fuck. Oh shit! Oh shit! 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 Oh shit! Yeah, Amnesia Rebirth will be playing on the stream when it comes out. I think it's next week. Evil Within 1 is more linear, like RE4. Evil Within 2 is more open. Okay. Nawdog says it was inappropriate for me to be with a 12-year-old when you were 16. Maybe. I mean, that depends on the 12-year-old. That depends on you as a 16-year-old. I know when I was 16, there was a girl that dated all the guys my age, and I remember I took her out driving, not because I was trying to date her. I think I was giving her a ride home. And she came on to me, and I was just like, I said I was nice about it, but I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. So for me, it felt weird. But everybody's different, and when, you're both in high school, 12, I think her parents probably wouldn't have been too happy with it in your case. It's not jailbait. It's jail. No. Well, yes, she was 12 or 13. And I was 16, and I said, yeah, I'm not interested. But she dated a bunch of my friends. I mean, she dated around a bunch of 16-year-olds. And I didn't feel comfortable with it, so I said, no, thank you, but no, I'm not interested. But when you're both underage, one person's 16, one person's 12, it doesn't bother me. If you're 19 and you're with a 12-year-old, that's horrific. If you're 18 and with a 12-year-old, that's horrific. But if you're both in high school, I don't know. I had a 17-year-old ask me to sleep with her when I was 19, and like an idiot, I did. But she wasn't 8. See, I don't have a problem with that. If she's 17 and you're 19, I mean, that's just, it's illegal, so I understand, but I just think there are gray areas, and it's subjective, but there are some things that are clearly wrong, and you know it. And so I don't know. That's why it's a hard thing to answer, because it's really about what you're comfortable with. So even though I wasn't personally comfortable with a 12-year-old when I was 16, it doesn't mean that everybody feels that way. I understand 12-year-old is a kid, but 16 is also kind of a kid. Again, I didn't do it. I didn't want to do it, but some people do. Jaffe, pay attention, you moron. Reload. I did play PT. I enjoyed PT. That was good. I mean, I didn't finish it. I can never understand how to finish that game. I think the enemies are talking. In some countries, a girl's a woman at 8 or 10. Yeah, I mean, that's you know. Jaffe's still playing. Thought I missed it. You really love this game. I love it, Hypoxy. It's great. My favorite Call of Duty. I loved the Modern Warfare remake campaign. I thought was great. I loved the very first Call of Duty campaign, World War II. But I haven't played enough of them to really know. But those are the ones I like. You said in an interview once you wanted to include Norse and Egyptian mythology. Do you have any other mythologies? I did, Adam. Honestly, you'll get more out of if you Google God of War Directors Live. There's a whole section in there where I pitch what that game would have been, and it covers all of that. But yeah, we absolutely did plan for lots of mythologies, for sure. Oh, Metallic, shut up. Metallic, shut up. No one is apologizing for pedophiles. No one is... People are... You can't even have a conversation. We're talking about high school kids dating each other, okay? So, I have a 17-year-old. If she came home and she said she wanted to go out with a 12-year-old, I would be like, that seems weird, kid. I don't think it's a good idea. But look, if she came home and said she wanted to go out with a 14-year-old, I'd go like, eh. I mean, everybody's different. Every kid's got a different sense of maturity. We're not talking about adults having sex with kids. At least I'm not. Fuck it, I'm just gonna take this guy out. Black Ops 1 campaign, I should look into that. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Okay, now I get it. What about a 40-something dude letting 19-year-old girls smoke for free? I don't know what that means. What is that a euphemism? What does smoke for free mean? I think if you're a high school between 14 and 18, you can date. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know. I give up first-person games for a while until I play enough third-person, says Hunter. Might get into Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Yeah, I might want to play Cold War too. Someone's going to send me a code, so I think I'm going to play it anyway. At least the campaign. I have no intention of playing the multiplayer. Have I played basketball? I don't have any fantasies being in the NBA. Only NBA Jam. That's what smoke for free means. Lots of chicks used to do that at my school. Old men screwing them. Is that what that means? So they fuck them and get drugs for free? So what are you asking me then? You're asking me what? I'd never heard that term. You guys can make out, then you can help her with... Oh, Jesus, you guys. Where'd he go? What do you play online multiplayer? Very little. I'm not a big... I did enjoy the new Star Wars Squadrons online. But I don't play a lot of online multiplayer. I grew up in Birmingham, Alabama, Peapod. All I'm saying, Griff and Panda, is everybody develops at their own speed. So I've known 12-year-olds when my kids' friends, and when I was that age, like this girl I'm telling you about, and they did not seem like 12-year-olds emotionally and physically. But I still found it uncomfortable when she came on to me and I was 16. But some of my friends didn't. And I don't think those 16-year-olds were pedophiles. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was just fucking waiting, wasn't I? I love you right back, Fox. You should try God Hand. I'd like to try God Hand. I just can't get it, though. I was looking for it the other day on PSN. I just think you're wrong, Panda's uncle. There's a rare case of 12, 13-year-olds looking like an adult. I mean, an adult, maybe not an adult, but looking like somebody that a high school kid would go, okay, that I'm into that. Sure. I've seen pictures of my ex-wife. She showed me when she was 10. And it was like, holy shit. She's like, I know, I developed early. But, everything's different. I think everybody wants kids to be everybody wants kids to be safe and not exploited. I just think when you're talking about high school kids dating and all that shit, I don't know. It becomes how do you really... Hang on a second. How do I duck? How do I get down? Hello, Kronos. Good to see you. How do I duck? I know there's a crouch button. Oh, I didn't save. The worst is when you're at a store and you see a dad with a 12-year-old and her butt's hanging out. Yeah, that's bad. It's complicated as someone who literally just left high school. I don't know what the answer is. I had a friend who was 17, dated a 14-year-old. He was no pedo. Of course he wasn't. I agree there's not much need for policing high schoolers. Yeah, I think so. All right, I gotta focus now. Oh, crouching is context sensitive. Oh God, I'm all the way back here. Well, we know what to do now. Let's do it. Let's get it done. Let's get the work done, fellas. Okay, it's context sensitive. That sucks. One hit? One hit? Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfucker. Piece of shit, motherfucker. God damn. Come back. Where'd the game go? Saltiest, you don't like this game? You think this is the worst one? Oh, I love this fucking game. This is one of my favorite Resident Evils. I love the remake of 2, though. And I love 7. They're all really... I mean, I can't say they're all really good, but the ones I've spent time on. Blazinski played this in Kill Switch and wished he could hide behind cover, so he made Gears of War. Could be. Really enjoy hanging out watching you play RE, says Griff. Bloody amazing game and love your reactions. Thank you, sir. It's great. I love it. Oh my God, what's my PC setup? I couldn't tell you. I don't fucking know. I mean, if you tell me where to go and look, I'll tell you what it is. But it was made for Bartlett Jones. It never came out of the box. And when we shut down Bartlett Jones, it was one of the things I wanted to take home from the studio. And that's pretty much all I know about it. And I know it's good. Or at least it was good when I brought it home. Two birds with one stone. You getting back up, motherfucker? Hello. My name is Elder Weiss. Oh shit. Oh shit. I was cracking wise and boom! Well, now. Oh shit. Is he still alive? Are you shitting me? Okay, don't fuck with me, you fucking stubby head motherfucker. If they do a remake on the new engine, you'd play it. See, that's the thing. We were talking about that earlier. If you change these controls, I don't know what that... I mean, you know, they're a smart company, of course. But it's going to be interesting if you're able to maintain the tension with new controls. Hello, Realism. Nice to see you, sir. No fan of RE7, says Metallic. They bought American writers and are trying to make characters look realistic. I thought RE7 was great. I mean, I'm going to play it on the stream soon. The first time I played it was on VR. So my experience may be tainted because the VR in that was so fucking good. So if I play it on a flat screen, I may not like it, but I remember liking it. I do remember hearing about the terrorists trying to use PS3s to make super weapons. And then they got it home and they were just like, we're going to use all these PS3s. And it was like, what the fuck? The emotion engine? We can't use that. It's too hard. Let's make our terrorist weapons on Xbox. It's more like a PC. Alright, here we go. Would I consider an indecent proposal? Sure. I mean, it depends. You know, indecent proposal is pretty easy. If you're Demi Moore and it's like you can go fuck Robert Redford, is that who it was? Sure. But if it's like, if you're Demi Moore and it's like you got to go fuck Ron Jeremy, I think things are different. So it kind of depends who you're talking about. I'm looking forward to the new Resident Evil. Looks great. I enjoyed all the REs, and I liked at least they tried something new with 7. I don't know. How is 7 getting hate? I thought 7 was really fun. I like that 7 felt... The only problem I had with 7 was when it stopped feeling like horror, or it stopped feeling like haunted house shit, and it kind of suddenly became this thing, you know, back with all the fucking, you know, bioweapons on the cruise ship and shit. I hate that crap. I think that's a Japanese thing. I think maybe that's part of their zeitgeist, where like medical horror or something, because they're always doing shit like that in Resident Evil. And in America, there's really nothing that scary. It's like, oh, it's a virus. I mean, you know, we're living through a fucking pandemic, but I don't think anybody feels that it's like a horror enemy or something, but that may just be me. Wait, you don't know adult film stars, but I know Ron Jeremy? Sure, I know Ron Jeremy. He's fucking famous outside of porn. I've never watched a Ron Jeremy porno movie. I have seen, there was a show called The Surreal Life, which was really good. It was Ron Jeremy, Tammy Faye Baker, Vanilla Ice, maybe Greg Brady, the guy who played Greg Brady, and like 4 other people, and they all lived in this house in Malibu. It was kind of at the height of Survivor, but it was like all these like D-list celebrities living together and competing. It was quite good. So that's how I knew Ron Jeremy, because he was on the show and he came off pretty great. And then now I think he's accused of raping a bunch of people. He's in jail, right? Shit, Jaffe, don't forget that dude's in there. In Japan, you can meet porn stars, get their signatures, no shame in admitting I met a few of them. Cool. Jaffe, having played modern games, how do you feel about control design in RE4? Well, like I said earlier, when I first played this game, I stopped, because I didn't play this game when it came out. I played this game for the first time about a year and a half ago. And I very quickly stopped. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Because I thought the controls, I just couldn't get my head around it. And then for some reason I came back to it and it clicked. So I get the controls are definitely not what most people expect anymore, but it doesn't bother me. I've gotten used to them and I like them. Hey Rod, can we ban Jim Hopper? Here goes Jimmy Hopper. This is for you. Bukaki Rob the mod. Here we go. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't mind if you want to take the piss, buddy, but you got to do it at least in a creative way. That was just boring. It's like, shut up and lose some weight. Really? Do you think I don't know I'm overweight, you fucking moron? When I was fucking your mother last night, she's like, damn, Jaffe, I love you, and you fuck like a jackrabbit, but Jesus, man, you got to lose some weight. I know. Combine my herbs. Oh, shit, I got a lot of herbs, don't I? Okay. Do we want this? We'll wait on this. I may have played Code Veronica. I don't know. I did not agree, Fox TV. I watched The Exorcist and recently, and I had heard it was terrifying. Maybe it just I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't hold up. I thought it was good, but I wasn't like terrified. Like I think that Poltergeist still holds up, but. So how do I get out there to throw this fucking thing without hitting the door? Stream is behind 8 seconds. It might take a second for me to ban someone. No worries, Rob. I just played a bit of Squadrons in VR. Oh, I gotta hook mine up, man. I gotta hook mine up. Oh, I can go to a higher ground? Is that the same room? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Okay, let's do it. Bob Zap Sap, tell you what to do with what, sir? Oh, hey, Trey Trimble. Good. Oh, shit. Good to see you, Trey Trimble. Is there anywhere I can duck behind? If you're making RE4 remake, how would you change the controls? I don't know, man. People have been asking that all day. I have no solve for that. I'd have to really sit and think about it. Aim at the head before you shoot. Bob says, I want to go to the toilet and shit, but they told me don't go and look this. Can you help me out? Why don't you just shit in your pants, man? Okay, so he does take a break. Okay. I got it. Yeah, I do need to hook that up and try to figure out. I gotta get my VR hooked back up. Thank you, Magic Circle. Wrong way. Damn it! really fucking hard. Trey Schrimmel, thank you so much. I appreciate that super chat, man. Thanks, bud. Very kind of you. I'm so fucked. My favorite horror movie, Nate. Oh my god. I don't know, dude. What am I doing wrong? You need to run out into the open and aim properly. I don't have enough time though. You go back and buy a sniper? Do I have where's the dude? He's around here somewhere, right? Oh, he's right there somewhere. I mean, I watch so many horror movies. Hello, Spam Goody. I like your name. I ran past him. Did I? Damn, I underestimated his sneakiness.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. What are you buying? Is that all, stranger?
Let's see.
Stranger.
I don't want to buy that. If I buy that, that's just like cheating, right? So if I buy the scope, will that hit on my rifle? Oh, Shutter's great, man. Oh, Jacob's Ladder's amazing. I don't know what to buy. I'll definitely buy that. Should I buy a bigger case so I don't have to get rid of all my guns?
Thank you.
Yeah, the scopes are for snipers, I know, but what do I attach it to? Any rifle? I guess I could attach it to this.
Is that all, stranger?
All right, let me get the bigger
What
case.
do you buy it? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you.
Oh, I bought the wrong gun. Oh well. Okay, let's get the scope.
Is that all?
Yeah, I bought the wrong one. Oh well, we'll make it work. I don't need to buy a scope. Somebody said get a sniper thing.
Thank you.
Well, let's try it. Let's see what happens.
Anytime.
All right, let's see what we can do. Well, send it on, Rob. Rob says his game has seen a lot of improvements. Let's see it. I didn't buy a sniper. I just bought a rifle. Stoner, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, sorry for all the marijuana talk. I don't care. I'm not sure if it affects you in any way. Thanks for playing Bloodborne. Stoner Joe, thank you for being here as always. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it as always. I'm not opposed to marijuana in any way, shape, or form. I think that's great. It's it's legal here in California, but okay. Well, I don't need it right now. Let's go. Yeah, but thank you, Stoner Joe. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm down with marijuana. I'm glad it's legal here, man. Right, the rifles are the snipers, but don't I need a scope? Because didn't it say you need a scope? You're going to play pinball. Oh, nice, man. That's awesome, Bob. I was just talking earlier about I was talking earlier about Guns N' Roses just announced a new pinball machine. Looks fucking amazing. It's over $10,000, but it looks great. Since you take pills, can you drink alcohol, Sir Moon? Yeah, it's just Zoloft. I don't drink much alcohol, but I could, yeah. I like how Jaffe's laid back, doesn't get offended over controversial topics. Oh shit. I did combine the scope. Oh shit, Jaffe. I don't think most topics are controversial though. Oh no, wrong gun, Jaffe move. I want to play with my new toy, hang on. Come on, you dork, get in there. I like the gun. All right, cool, Rob. That'd be great. Send it my way as soon as you're ready. All right, let me go fucking put this fucker down. Hang on. Come on, spawn your fucking weirdo head. Oh, or not. Or maybe. Okay, I guess you guys are actually dead. Nice. The first game to have red barrels exploding, I don't know, was it Doom or Wolfenstein? Feels like it would have been one of those. Such a good game. Would you say poor hand-eye coordination or lack of experience holds you back from high-level play? I'd say apathy does. I'm sure if I didn't have apathy, I could give you a better answer, but the real answer at the moment is apathy. I just don't care. Like what is high-level play? What are your thoughts on daylight savings? I don't know. I'd rather us not have it. I know scientists have come out recently and said that it's actually not a good thing for humans. It fucks our clocks up, but our circadian rhythms up, but I don't know. Ryzen says, film school has been helpful. I mean, I went to film school, but I never got into film school, but I made films, but I was a creative writing major at USC. My love of films and my studying films has absolutely been helpful when I was developing games, 100%. Oh, you just ordered Cyberpunk. Nice. You're not going to wait for the reviews? Why? Okay, what did you get if you pre-ordered it, though? No, I direct and design. I don't program at all. Like, what is your, what would be the reason you pre-ordered that game? What'd you get? If you didn't love films, you wouldn't have had Indiana Jones pushing the statue. Oh yeah, I'm making a video right now about things like that, all the stuff in God of War that a lot of people don't know. And there's like 6 moments in God of War that are all about, that wouldn't exist without movies, for sure. But certainly that's one of them, no doubt. You pre-ordered it to get it out of the way. But what if the reviews are terrible? I mean, they won't be. Oh, Indiana Jones pinball is fantastic. That's a great one. I've always avoided, I mean, I owned one arcade game when I was a kid. My dad bought me a Tempest, I think for a birthday present. And it broke down relatively quickly, and it was always a pain to fix. So I've always worried, and I'm not much of a tinkerer, so I've always worried about owning pinball machines, because I hear part of the fun of that hobby is you have to like tinkering with them and like really keeping them running and shit, which if you're into that, I could see it being really fun, but I don't have that skill set. So you and Shuhei call each other? No, we do not, Bacon. What's your suggestion for getting into the industry? Oh, I can't answer that anymore today. I've made videos before Kingdom, but I'll tell you what, I will make a video. The high concept is make your own games. There's lots of off-the-shelf engines. And then put those on the internet and build a name for yourself, or go visit with teams that you want to work with after you've built 3 or 4 games in those engines that you really like and are proud of and think represent your skills. And then there you go. But I'll make a video about it for sure, because people ask me all the time, and I'll make a new one. Trees Go to War says, how come you don't just make a game with one of the free SDKs? Because I don't want to. Burvis says, why do people regard RE4 so high? I don't see it. I have no idea. I've never played it until this playthrough. So I'm loving it. Realism says, what is your favorite NFL team? Me is Chiefs. I don't really pay attention to NFL. I like college football. I like Auburn a great deal, even though they're not a very good team. Oh, you can kill the red guy before he gets there? Interesting. They do make Halloween slasher games, but not... I mean, there's like Dead by Daylight and stuff, and Until Dawn, and then there's a great indie developer group called Puppet Combo that does it. This won't go well. Oh, maybe it will. Jeff, you fucking moron. Good tip, Griffin. Thanks, man. The gun reload animation. Nice. That wasn't me, fellas. That was all Griffo's doing. He said zoom all the way in with the scope. I hadn't thought to do that. He's like, I'm like, yeah, that's totally right. Smartest person in the gaming industry you've met, is it Mark Cerny? I don't know. I mean, and I'm not pushing that question off. I just, how do I judge smarts? I mean, based on his success and things he's created, Sure, he's a real smart guy, but I couldn't, you know, I mean, Tim Moss was really a smart guy. He was the lead programmer on God of War. But I don't have the skill set to tell you this guy is smarter than that guy. All right, where are we going? Okay, if I... Okay. Such a great game. Designer imagines the stuff, programmers make it. That's not entirely true. That's partially true, but I'll make a video. Have I thought of doing a QA? I do a QA every day at 3:15. All right, fellas, that's the stream for today. Let's talk a little bit. Tomorrow, no, it's not tough, Stephen Ward. You get used to controls. At first it was, though. Tomorrow, we'll be back at 3:15. I think Wednesday is going to be an edit day. I'm trying to figure out tomorrow. Just give me a heads up. I'm not going to take a vote, but let me just see by the chat. Do we want to do more RE4 tomorrow to try to get closer to finishing it? Do we want to do Max Payne 3, or do we want to do Crash Bandicoot tomorrow? What do you guys think? Nodog, that video will be about a week out, maybe. I might try to finish it on Wednesday. And yeah, like the stream and hit the bell if you're into this nonsense. RE4, Max Payne, RE4, Crash. Delroy, what did Delroy say? Vanquish. I will do Vanquish. I will. How close am I to finishing RE4? Are we? You still got a way to go, says Epoxia. All right, we'll do some thinking. Maybe I'll put up a poll. But I don't think any. Are there any new games coming out this week? Is there anything big this week? I don't think so, because I think last week was all like we had Squadrons, we had Crash, right? Squirrel game. That's right. I'm a three-fourths the way through. Okay, Tetris, sure. Okay, we'll figure it out. All right. Okay, what do I want to say? I want to say thank you for everyone for being here. Robert the Moderate, Bukaki Drive-By, thank you as always for being great mods. Thank you for all the very generous super chats. You know I appreciate it. Sooner than later, we are going to kick off the memberships. I hope you'll consider joining at the tiers. The tiers at the moment, I'm not done with this yet, are going to be $2.99, $4.99, $9.99, and $49.99. I'm still kind of working through the specifics. I'll get some details to you down the road. But hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, 3:15, or 3 o'clock on the fucking Gabbin' and Games. I had one more thing to tell you. I was going to tell you guys one more thing, but I've forgotten what it was. Well, you don't have to join at the $50 tier, Classic Krusty. We had the $50 tier over on Patreon. I was very grateful. I was surprised I had a number of people joining at the $50 tier. And I will have that up again, and I will do my very best to make all the tiers make people happy and make it worth it. Oh, I know what I was going to say. To Trey Trimble and to DW Octorock are two artists that have really added so much production value to this great stream. Thank you guys as well. Okay, I'm out. I'm going to go take a walk. And after that, I'm going to hang out with the family. So I hope you're well, everybody. Take care. Stay safe. Wear a mask. All that nonsense. I will see you soon. Bye, everyone.